Caffeinated People Show.
Good morning, everybody. I am super excited. It is the 100th episode. And I gotta say, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, gosh, 100 episodes. That's quite an achievement. What am I going to do? Who am I going to have on? Who is like-minded and celebratory? That's probably not the right word, but ready to celebrate the show with me in full-on excitement. And I'm thinking, no, it's not going to be a new guest. It's all my past guests. I have 13 past guests coming onto the show back to back. This has never been done before by Cooper Studios. A lot of other experts out there have tried it and done it and been successful. I've said a prayer. I've got my toes crossed. I got my fingers crossed. This is all going to work beautifully. And we're going to get to talk to everybody, peek into their lives, see what's everybody up to. What do they got going on? And I got to do this. This is for my booking agent out in Los Angeles. He said, Liz, it would be so fun if you had some confetti. So here we go. 100th show. Woo! Oh my goodness. Excited. All right. We're going to get right into the show. And first up, we have Frank Ruffalo. Frank is an author. He has some amazing books. He was on and I want to say this was probably season 5. It really wasn't that long ago. Could have been end of season 4. But he is a New York, Manhattan born native, but he's now in Florida. And he's married to a beautiful wife, Christine. They married in 1979, and he's written many novels. Gabrielle's Chalice is one of the ones that we spoke about on the show. The Trujillo of Chaos is another one, which, of course, Trujillo, so that means 3. He's got so many different books. He's going to come on and tell us. Maybe you can catch him live in person. And without any further ado, let's welcome Frank Ruffalo. How are you this morning? 3, 2, 1, boom, there he is. How are you doing?
Good. Congratulations on your 100th episode. Glad I can be here.
Oh, thank you so much. So tell us, what are you up to?
What am I up to? I have 9 books published, and I just finished writing my last book. I'm not going to be writing any more books. I've got 6 more books in queue. And I'm now going to just concentrate on screenplays. I just wrote my last book, which is the last in the series of my Jack Stenhouse mysteries. It's called The Cloistered Lover.
Ooh.
And I should have a new book coming out probably early next year, which is the next one in my Jack Stenhouse series, which is called The Lady of the Harbor.
Oh, that sounds very interesting. What can you tell us about those?
Okay, The Lady of the Harbor basically is they find one of the park rangers at the Statue of Liberty in his morning routine of checking out the statue finds a dead body at the base of the torch on the observation deck on the base of the torch, which is closed to the public. So Jack Stenhouse, who's a detective at this time in Manhattan, and his crew have to determine how that body got up there, who killed her, and why.
Oh my goodness. I love it. Can you tell me from the readers of your novels that you've had, I'm sure a lot of them have posted reviews. They've gotten back to you to give you a little bit of feedback. What is the most common piece of information that you get back? Is it, I love your book. I love mystery, thriller, action, adventure, whodunit type books. What do you hear?
The most common statements they use is on every one of my books, depending what genre it is they can't put it down. Once they start reading it, they can't put it down.
That's like the bison steak of all comments for a writer, isn't it? Oh, well, congratulations on that. So are you going to be doing any live appearances, any book signings? How could we maybe get a copy of a signed book?
You can get a copy of a signed book by emailing me directly. My email is my name, Frank A. Ruffolo, Ruffolo. Don't forget the A. That's all one word, at gmail.com.
All right, I am typing that into the broadcast right now, and we're going to bring that into the stream. We'll pop that up there so that it is constant. Here it is, so that it is constantly visible. So if you'd like to get a signed copy of one of Frank's wonderful novels, you can email him at frankaruffolo@gmail.com. That's FRANK, A as in Apple, RUFFOLO @gmail.com. All right. So what else do you have going on there? You got a lot of writing going on. Maybe tell us about how do you stay diligent with your writing. Some writers will set up maybe space and time each and every day, and they hold to that schedule, and other ones just feel the moment. Which one are you?
I set up a schedule in the morning. I usually write in the mornings, a couple hours every morning when I write. The voices in my head just never shut up. So it's, that's when I do my writing. Like I said, I won't be writing any more novels right now. I'm just involved in editing. I'll be editing probably. I'm involved in editing my last book right now, and then it goes to my wife Christine, who does the final editing. So she's working on that one book, which should be out early next year, and I'm guessing it's going to be like one book a year going forward. So I've got another 6 books. Another 6 more years. I'm working on screenplays right now. I've got 3 projects based against 3 of my books that we're trying to get to the screen. Oh. And that takes a while, but we're in negotiations for that. And see what happens.
That's wonderful. That's a huge celebration just to be able to get into that phase of start to work on some negotiations, hook the fish a little bit where you got them on the hook and they're interested. That's a huge celebration alone. Gosh, so many questions. So if it was to be developed and out in theaters, is that your dream? Is it your dream to have it more in the circuit of like Cannes or all the different avenues that you can go, or maybe just direct to streaming? Which one would you love to see your finished product in? I would
well, I've got 2 different type of projects working. One is going to be directly just straight a movie to go out in general release, and the other 2 projects are pilots for series, which they will be either on, your typical series program, platform like Netflix, HBO, that type of thing. So that's what's going on right now on those 3 projects. I also have a couple of screenplays that I've co-written that don't have anything to do with my books, and we're progressing with that as well. So who knows what happens.
What are the genres? Maybe anything comedy?
No, not comedy. Although there is a lot of comedy in my books, but the 2 genres are one is actual a murder mystery. And the other one is sort of like a semi psychological thriller. Okay. But no comedy.
Well, you know what? Since it's a celebration today, I thank you so much for sharing all that information, but I have a couple of games here. And I have a game called Table Topics. Would you like to play a short game with me?
Sure.
All right. So how about I pick, let's see, what's our time here? Lily, what's our time? I'm thinking maybe 3 each. Okay, let's do 3 each. And what's great about these cards is that it has a blank card and then it has a question card. For example, and these are it's table topics. It's something that you could bring up at a dinner party. That's the idea behind the game. So I will let you ask me a question. I'm not going to look. I'm just going to pick a card. I hope that's the right side and right side up. It's not.
All right. So ready?
I'm ready.
What's the best musical you've seen?
Oh my gosh, I'm drawing a blank. What's the best musical that I've seen? Best musical that I've seen. There was one that the high school did. Lily, help me out. The one that the high school did. I've got to say, I'm not a musical person. I don't really enjoy them. And they did.
Not like me. I don't enjoy them either.
I don't enjoy them, man. No. Gosh, but it wasn't a rendition of High School Musical. It was Sound of Music. They did Sound of Music. I enjoyed it. The kids did a good job. It is, of course, they made it into a movie that airs every single year. And funny story about Sound of Music. So when my husband and his sister, which are now they're 50 and just under 50, so this was quite a while ago when they were kids, the movie would come on to TV, The Sound of Music. And their parents felt like after the wedding, it got a little too dark for little kids. So forever and ever and ever, they'd watch The Sound of Music and it would come on around Christmas time. And then their mom would shut it off and say, okay, guys, that's it. They got married. That's the end of the story. Everybody go to bed. They were in college by the time they realized there was more after the wedding. And the sister called my husband and said, have you seen this? And he's like, well, yeah, they get married and that's it. And she's like, no, there's more. So they were nearly 20 years old calling their mom going, what in the world? All right, let me ask you a question here. Your question is, are you working to correct any of your faults?
Daily.
All right.
All the time. We all have faults.
We do. We absolutely do. Do you have any quirky ones that you wouldn't mind sharing with us?
Quirky faults. I've got so many. I curse a lot. And it's a fault.
That's a good one. That's a good one. All right. Here's one. All right, right side up. There we go. What does it say, Frank?
Would you rather be lucky or wise?
Wise.
Yeah.
I think I'd rather be wise. All right. Question for you is, if you could have a lifetime subscription to any publication, which would you choose?
Oh, Lord. Publication. I'm not a publication person. Mad Magazine.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. All right. So let's see. Is this our last one? For me? I think this is our last one, I believe. But we can keep going. Okay. I keep looking at them. See, I'm trying to prepare myself like I'm the host of my own question. All right. Let's see here.
Which school has the best mascot? Wow. I don't even know any school mascots.
Man, I don't know that there would be a whole lot of talking around this table with these table topics. Which school has the best mascot? Well, what's your mascot, Lily? My daughter's in college. An eagle. An eagle.
An eagle.
I cheated. Oh my goodness. Well, Frank, this has been delightful. Thank you so much for coming onto the show. Is there anything that we didn't cover that you would like to say to the audience out there?
No, just happy Thanksgiving and Merry Christmas.
Yes, same to you. Happy Thanksgiving. Have a safe one. And I hope that you enjoy it tremendously with you and your family around, and tell your family and your friends that you're not spending time with right now. Thank you for your time on this show. I really thank you from my heart to you.
Thank you for doing this.
Of course.
You're a pure jewel.
Oh, thank you. That's delightful. All right. We'll see you again soon. You have so many more books coming. I'd love to have you on the show again. And with that, I wish you a wonderful day.
Ciao.
All right. Bye-bye. Oh my goodness, he was delightful. All right, everybody. So the show continues, and we have just a moment before the next guest. So everybody, hang tight. This is the email right here, frankaruffalo@gmail.com. If you would like to get your hands on a signed book by the author, and go check him out because he's really quite interesting. So he is on Amazon. You can get all of his books. You can search Frank Ruffalo. He does have a website. Read more about him. Find out more about the books. before I take a break, how about we do a little giveaway? So I didn't mention that all of the guests on the show today, they are getting a little gift as a thank you for the 100th episode. And it is one of my custom tumblers branded the Elizabeth Cooper Show. These are great. You've seen me drink out of them all the time. They're insulated. They keep it hot. They keep it cold. They keep it lukewarm, whatever you like. A nice little twist off. It is dishwashable. So I'm promoting these like I'm trying to sell them, not because I'm selling them, but because we are giving them away. So this is the 100th show. We are doing little raffles here. And the way that you can get a product sent to you free of charge, I'm not charging for shipping. This is something the show is giving back to all of our viewers, is if you comment and put your name in there. When I have an item up, we have, what do we have, Lil? We have totes. She's going to hand me some of these. I have help in the studio today. I'm super excited. We have coffee mugs, so ceramic coffee mugs. We have hats. All right, we got some hats here. We have a nice, this is a really nice tote. This tote is, it's a heavy cotton burlap tote, and I actually have a couple that I've taken to the gym. They're great for gym bags, soft handled and nice bottoms on them, of course, you know, soft bottom as well. But they, like, the stitching is so good, and this fabric is so thick, it's going to last you a really long time. And then we also have, we are giving these away. So this is mine that I'm sipping out of today, but the Caffeinated Cooper Show, it's hard to get the lighting right to be able to show you there because it is obviously metallic. So I'm going to hand these items back to you. And why don't we give away something here while we're waiting on the next guest and before we take a break? How about, I've got the coffee mug in my hands here. So guys, this is what we're giving away at the 100th show. And there's a couple of things I'm supposed to be doing here, right? Here we go. Coffee mug. This is your custom, the Caffeinated Cooper Show coffee mug. You can put any liquid inside, imbibe and enjoy. May it be water to wine that maybe you want to hide from the kids, bourbon. Oh, what about a little hot toddy or maybe some Kogo Cocoa? Kogo Cocoa is the sponsor of the Caffeinated Cooper Show, and it's rich, creamy, full of caffeine. All right, everybody. I love coffee. We have some viewers in here posting a couple of comments. Post your name to receive this swag item. All right, who's going to post their name? We've got Ken Dodge. I love you so much. We have a great episode with Frank. Post your name for the coffee mug. All right, giveaway, giveaway, giveaway. Ken Dodge, and we have a winner. Ken Dodge. This coffee mug is all yours. It's ceramic, dishwashable. It'll last forever as long as you don't drop it on the tile floor. Congratulations, Ken. All righty. That was fun. We're going to keep going. Okay. So as the show continues, we're going to continue to give away swag, right? We all love the swag. So stay tuned. It's going to be at random. Possibly I will have a guest. Here, Lily, let me hand you the cup. She's going to hold on to our swag. She's going to hand me swag at random. So possibly I'll have a guest on and we will give a little swag away. Or we'll do it in between, but we have a whole lot of stuff here, guys, and this is live. So I've got a ton of games that we can play. I have all kinds of things. We're not going to have dead air for this show. All right, guys, but we are going to go to a short break while we wait for, actually, it's working, Lily. It's working 110%. I have the next guest. It looks like he's already loaded in here. And all right, let's see here. It looks like we don't have video. All right, yeah, let's go ahead and take a break here. Next up in the show is Core DJ Hershey, and he is a super, super nice guy. I met him in person years ago, and he is coming to the show up next. See you in just a moment. All right, everybody. I have a special connection on the line, and we're going to bring up Mr. Core DJ Hershey in just a moment. So I want to tell you just a little bit about him. He is a celebrity DJ. He was on the show, oh, goodness, I would say season 2 into season 3. So a few, maybe 18 months, 2 years ago, possibly. So I looked him up, and there's a really nice article out there on Shout Out Atlanta. And it says, becoming a professional DJ was not easy. Learning the ropes, connecting with the right people, and trusting your gut takes courage. My gosh, yes, it does. Not all gigs are good for you to take, and not being afraid to set yourself apart is now considered normal. It takes confidence and patience. Thank you very much for that by Shout Out Atlanta. So without any further ado, I'd like to bring to the broadcast, here he is, Core DJ Hershey.
Happy 100.
Thank you. Oh my goodness. So coming onto the show, you are automatically going to get one of these tumblers. And I wish we had already sent it out to you early because we would totally cheers to 100 episodes. How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing really well. I'm so glad that you had a moment in time for us. I'd really love to get caught up. Tell us, what are you up to?
Well, I'm still doing acting thing. Just been recently cast for the new Andre Rison movie. So I'm having fun with that one. Playing L.A. Reid in that movie, so it's going to be very interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta love it. Still doing the radio thing with Fubu Radio for the past 3 years, and the Kiss Radio Show is doing amazing. We have some recasts, but we're doing amazing. Out there in the public, doing remote interviews. We're getting a really huge presence. Trying to get like you so I can get to my 100th episode and have a celebration.
Man, it takes a lot of gumption, hustle, integrity. I love what was written about you in that article that I was reading, where not all gigs are gigs that you should take. No. Can you tell us a little bit more into that philosophy? I think that's a huge nugget that people could hold on to.
Well, as a DJ, just as an artist, and you'll understand this, you'll get offered a lot of gigs, a lot of opportunities. Some of them, either they don't want to pay you short or not give you what you're worth, or the gig in itself, the type of event doesn't match up your lifestyle. Right. So, you kind of have to stick by your guns on certain things, like certain gigs that I wouldn't do because of maybe it's spiritually, morally, just all around, it's not for me. And there's a way to kind of politely decline it. The other thing is, hey, I got this 8-hour gig. You're playing for 15,000 people, but all I got is $50 in budget.
Yeah. Which do you choose? Do you go, okay, $50 in a budget, but that's a whole lot of eyeballs. And in a world where we're constantly hustling just to try to get some eyeballs, because that's, at the end of the day, that's where the money's at.
Yeah, and that's where you have to make the decision. Like I've linked with some major people. Like I just recently did opened up for the Master P No Limit reunion tour at State Farm. Yep. So massive event. They paid me well. So but they also see what you can bring to the table. It's not like, well, I just need somebody to fill in. No, they see your work. You see your work. And you kind of have to pick and choose what fits for you. Because if, like you said, numbers count. But then now the thing is how many people are actually going to follow you? You do so many announcements, follow me now. And then, when you're done, you get 2 people.
You do. And, I've noticed just on my side of what I'm doing here, which is completely different from what you're doing. But at the end of the day, eyeballs are eyeballs, like we were talking about, that you can't get discouraged. I've had a few guests on, past guests, and they're like, oh, man, we only had a couple of people. And I'm like, but in the world of streaming, in the world of gathering those eyeballs, they're on, they're off, they're on, they're off, they're on, they're off. Yeah. So it's not like you only have 2 the entirety of it. You disconnect and you have quite a bit. And you can't get discouraged. I think the moment you get discouraged, it's over.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you definitely have to have a love for this art. Because, in my head, I've probably quit 16 times over. But it's the love that keeps me going. It's like that art, whether it's acting or it's DJing or it's writing or it's podcasting, whatever. It's that art that I enjoy, and it keeps me going it's been decades now.
So tell us a little bit about Fubu Radio. When is that on? How can we see it?
So Fubu Radio, you can go to FubuRadio.com. You can download the app. It's on all platforms. We also are on iHeart and Odyssey platform.
Ooh.
It's myself, Kiss Radio Show, with my co-host Cornelius George, Modiva, and Sister Cypher. We have weekly shows that you go on there, and you can just do a search for us, and then shows pop up.
I love it. Now, I also have your logo here from your website, djhershey.com. What can we find on there?
Everything that I'm doing, everything. So from acting to producing to podcasting to DJing, everything that I have any type of involvement is going to be on that website.
And where are you at? Are you booking out here in Atlanta? Are you all over the place?
Well, mainly Atlanta, but you know, have budget, will travel.
Well said. I hear you on that. You know, it's great to see things bouncing back here in Atlanta. Of course, you know, we all went through 2020. We don't even need to talk about that. We know what that was, but
oh my gosh, yeah,
it definitely slowed a lot of things down for a long time. And it's great to see all these markets rebounding, especially Atlanta. Like, it's hot. It just like that. It just picked up, and it is really, really hot. Where can we see you upcoming next?
Well, let's see. We're in production now for the Andre Ricin story, so that will be. We haven't started filming yet. We're doing the table reads and all of that stuff right now. Most recently, I'm on Queens, the new show with Eve, Brandy. Yeah, I'm on that one. So I got a brief kind of feature, no lines, but kind of brief feature on that one.
Yeah.
Also, if you go to Amazon Prime, look up Entanglement.
Okay.
I'm in that movie. It's on Amazon Prime. You can check that one out. Let's see. Also, there's a new show coming out, produced by Devon Franklin and Kurt Franklin, called Kingdom Business. I'll be featured in that one as well. So there's a lot of stuff coming down the pipeline. I've been on set for the past month and a half on all these different projects. So you'll start seeing me periodically popping up. And also on, which is funny, For My Man.
Formerly a man?
It's called For My Man. So it's,
For My Man.
Yeah, it's a show. It's hilarious. I play a journalist on that one.
Oh, that's super cool. That is super cool. I absolutely adore Brandy. She has got to be one of my favorite celebrities to have ever been able to meet. She's so kind. I mean, she grounded, real. Yes. That is so hard to find in this industry. Somebody with great integrity, heart, and just feet on the ground, right?
Yes, all the way around. I mean, even my role on that scene was so it was a small role. But she was like, "You did a great job," and blah blah. And I'm like, "Thank you. I'm trying." You know, because she has such a genuine heart and energy, and it's great, and it keeps you going, right? It keeps you pushing.
Yeah, it sure does. All right. Well, thank you so much for updating us on all of that. I've got some. Let's see. What should we do? How about a game of priorities? I grabbed priorities. It's called the Party Game of Absurd Choices. So it gives you these cards, and I haven't gone through all the cards, and then you flip them around, and it has a word. It has as something. So how about I pick 3 cards for you, and then you pick 3 cards for me. So I'll show everybody that. I'll close my eyes and pull them up here. So I don't know what they are. This is something brand new sent to the studio, so I haven't played it before. But I guess we rank them. Okay. So 3 cards. Let's see. Your 3. We have The Simpsons.
Nice.
Being self-obsessed. And a balanced diet.
Okay. So I pick one.
You pick which one goes in order. 1, 2, or 3. The 1 is being the most important to your life out of these cards.
Is this a trick question?
No.
What if I say The Simpsons? It's like, really? You prioritize The Simpsons over your health? That's funny.
Okay. You're sharing something. We're getting to know you.
All right. So we're going to go balanced diet 1.
All right.
Simpsons 2, Being Self-Obsessed 3,
Whoa, okay.
in priority.
All right, so here's the cards. Let's see. All right, I got 1, 2, 3. I have no idea what these are.
Okay.
So you can read it to me. I won't even look.
Okay, that one. Well, go up a little.
Oh.
A little bit. Ah, you're gonna like this one. Farting, flirting,
Lord.
and oversharing. That's like all. Isn't that all the same thing?
Oh my goodness. All right, so
Okay,
farting,
come on.
flirting, oversharing. Number one's gonna be flirting. I like that one. Oversharing, because I don't like farting.
Who does?
Yeah, no. All right, 3 more for you. Let's do one more round. You enjoying this?
Yes, that was hilarious.
All right, here's your 3. Doing the dishes,
Okay.
TikTok,
Mm.
being organized.
Okay, there we go. Being organized,
All right.
doing the dishes. TikTok is last for me.
All right. That was a quick one. Being organized, doing the dishes. I'll run from, I do the dishes all the time, but man, I'll run from those things.
That's me all day because I don't like stinky or an organized house. That's just, I can't do it.
Me either. And folding and putting away the laundry. Like I'll wash it, I'll dry it all day long, but then, okay. All right.
Yeah, I get
3
it.
more for me. Let's see.
Okay. Money,
Eh,
Taylor Swift, and moralizing.
Oh.
Dun,
Well,
dun, dun.
I know. How would you take moralizing? How there's a couple ways you could take that.
Yeah, I know. It really depends
Moralizing.
on your mindset. I mean, what if you have an evil moral?
Yeah, you know what? I'm throwing that one out. Let's pick another one.
That was a trick question. Oh, Dungeons and Dragons.
Well,
So
we
you got
already
Dungeons.
wrapped up.
You get all the fun choices. So money, Taylor Swift, or Dungeons and Dragons.
All right, money. Yeah. We'll go with money.
There you go.
This is like a number 2. This is like a combo deal. I can't pick. I guess I've listened to Taylor Swift.
Mm-hmm.
I've never played this. So
That's old
2, 3.
There you go.
All
Dungeons
right.
and Dragons are definitely old school.
That was a whole lot of fun. Thank you so much for your time on the show today.
No, thank you for inviting me.
Of
And,
course.
and congratulations again on your 100th episode.
Thank you so much. You have a wonderful day. Stay blessed, stay healthy, and have a great Thanksgiving.
Thank you. You too. Talk to you soon. Burr, 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 burr.
Thank you. I'll see you later.
See you.
Bye.
Bye.
I love it. This show goes on. So I have up next, we already have our next guest loaded. Man, thank you. This is working so well. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to move forward. So I do have 2 guests. I have our next guest, and then I believe what we're going to do, we're going to work somebody in, a very special guest, right after our next one. So coming up to the broadcast, this is a gentleman who has been so kind to me. He called me several years ago and he said, listen, you don't know who I am, but I want to do something for your studio. I really believe in what you're doing, and I believe in you. And I actually have a song called I Believe in You that I want to share with you. And I said, really? And now, mind you, I was standing on the steps of Penn Station in the middle of Manhattan, hustling my talents and my career in New York and booking out there. And it was only a couple of years into my acting life, and it was only, I think, the first year that the show started. So he found me right away. And this man, he owns a studio in Nashville. He is extremely successful. His lineage is quite interesting to read about. I have an entire book here that I could read to you, and I do want to read a little bit. So this is online. There's so much information about him, but he is the owner, the creator of Platinum Planet Records. It's an independent Nashville-based label. It also has a publishing company which is partnered with Songs for the Planet, Inc. Bringing great art and artists to the world is our mission. Words from its president, Justin Peters. Justin is a lovely man. He is standing by, coming to the show right now, Mr. Justin Peters. Where is he? 3, 2, 1. There you are. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, man. You are professionally lit this morning. You look like you have a healthy glow. You look fantastic.
Well, hey, it's a great day. You know, I'm here in Nashville. I just came back from New York, and then we're here premiering a doggone movie here in Nashville, which is pretty cool. We got 12 showings this weekend, and I'll be performing at the actual theater. Can you believe that we're performing at the movie theater? Isn't that neat?
When was the last time that you performed at the theater?
Well, last week in Times Square.
Tell us about that.
We premiered the movie The Farmer and the Belle, a project that you very well know about. Mm-hmm. And because we didn't have the premiere during COVID. And so we did it right last week in Times Square at the big theater there. And it was just unbelievable. And literally, I get out of the limo and start singing Santa Land. And then we sang all night and just had a great time. It was just unbelievable, Elizabeth.
Well, I am typing this information in here. So the new movie, it's hitting theaters, and that's what you guys are doing. You were in New York, you're in Nashville now, and yes. This is The Farmer and the Belle, Saving Santa Land. Yes. I have some wonderful pictures here to share with the audience. So tell us a little bit more, because I've got a picture of Jen Gotzon in pajamas in Times Square with a horse. With a horse.
Yes, that's a horse in a onesie. You don't see that every day, do you?
No, you don't. Tell us a little bit about that. What was the logistics of being able to get the horse into the middle of Times Square?
Well, let me tell you, it was a logistics when they filmed it for sure, and it was logistics just to get a onesie. I mean, I believe it came all the way from China because it's a special piece, and I think they got it just like at the last minute in time. And in fact, when they filmed the scene in Times Square, I mean, it was unbelievable. The lighting and everything. The horse was just amazing. And Jen, I don't know how many takes they had to do, but it's one of the funny scenes in the movie. But for them to bring it to the premiere, let everybody see Jen in her onesie that matches the horse in her onesie, In fact, that's the only song today I was going to play for you. I'm just going to do the chorus if you'll let me, because this song did not make the movie. It's called Horse in a Onesie. And would you mind if I sing it, just the chorus of this thing?
Please, yes.
I thought it'd be fun. If you can see that picture, because the original song was like, nothing like a horse in a onesie, sounds like a whole lot of funsy. I think that we'll be sleeping good tonight. Nothing like a horse in a onesie, sounds like a whole lot of funsy. Oh yeah, we'll be sleeping good, all right.
Oh my God, you are so creative. Did you write that on your own? Did you collaborate?
Yeah, I wrote that. That's one of the ones that didn't make the movie. But when they had the horse there last week, I had to do that, at least the chorus on it. It's actually a really cool song. But what's just really cool about that project and just amazing people that are on it. I've been on a lot of sets in my life, and when we filmed in Georgia, which is the only part I was part of when they were filming, it was just the nicest people you could have ever met. And then also Jen, one of the producers, she had put the lyrics to one of the songs it's in the movie that everybody sings in the cast, because she wanted everybody to learn this song. And she like posted the lyrics in the cafe and the bathroom stalls. I mean, in the makeup room, everywhere you went, she had posted the lyrics to the main song in the movie called Santa Land. And I got to tell you, it was one of the sweetest things I've ever seen. So when I show up on the set on day 10 of filming, they're sitting here singing Santa Land. The director, the film crew, everybody knew the lyrics to Santa Land, because Jen had for 8-9 days straight been teaching these people to learn this song. It was one of the funnest things I've ever experienced, to know that I come there after everybody's learned one of your songs, and then they're singing it to me everywhere I walk. I'm just telling you, Elizabeth, it was a great memory up there in Georgia for me, because I'm not used to experiencing, those kind of those kind of things, you know?
Yes, and I was just talking with our last guest, Core DJ Hershey, about finding people in the industry that mean what they say and they say what they mean. They
Yes.
walk the walk. All the
Oh, yeah.
innuendos, all the cliches of goodness. And Miss Jen Gotzon is quite interesting in the information and the show promo from yesterday that was posted by the team. We included the link to an interview that Miss Gotzon had just done. And
Oh,
she
awesome.
is almost unreal with how bubbly and sweet she is. And I have
Yeah.
to say this film is the same way. It's very bubbly and sweet. And I mean, tell us a little bit about what type of audience, like sell the movie, Justin. How would you sell it? Who's it for?
Well, it's for families. It's for people who care about their grandkids, people who love their family and want their children to believe the best about themselves. I mean, the world is in a state of bullying and putting people down and all this stuff. And the whole movie's about the inner beauty of children. And it's focusing on girls for a lot of the movie, but because it's the main character, obviously. But the thing that's really cool is it brings up the true value of every human being on the planet. Everybody is priceless. Now some people don't have the chance to grow up in families that love where their parents love them. Some people don't have that privilege. Some people do, but I guarantee you this: no matter what family you come from, you're going to learn some things from the Word of God that are in this film. It's a very endearing project. It's a comedy. It's funny, very sincere, very well written, and very well filmed. And the two producers, care about people. Jim, I want to just share this, as a producer, one thing that'll tell you a lot about people is when you're on set, are they just doing the royal men's jobs, or are they doing, the peon's job? Well, when I showed up there on the set, he's there parking cars, when usually those guys are going to be sitting in there, in their own private quarters there getting ready to film. These people put this film together with love, with great principles. And that's why I've dedicated so much time myself personally to being a part of it, because it's not every day you get people who want to have goodness beginning to end on a project. And it's a franchise. This is just one of several movies that'll be coming out. And when we signed up originally to help them out with the music, there wasn't no guarantees about anything, but I told them that we were going to help think on a franchise level instead of just a one movie project. We'll be thinking on the whole level. So we wrote 40 songs for the movie because it was such a thoughtful project for kids and such a meaningful project. So, it's a very meaningful project. And I got to tell you, that your audience probably doesn't know it out there, but you got a song on the soundtrack with us too. And I'm so happy about that.
I do. That was a fun song to write. It's called Baby Love Me.
Yes.
We had a great time writing that. That was one of the first songs that I was able to collaborate with you and write for your label.
And when they filmed the dance scene, they used that song to film that with. And then when we got it in the soundtrack, it was just really special. It was a very special love song, I think. And I just want to thank you for being a part of that with us, because it really meant a lot to know you were going to be on the soundtrack with us for that. And you know what? Your people out there, I know they all love you out there. I mean, you're a very rare person in the business, Elizabeth, and we're honored to be knowing you and to be working with you. And I hope you know that.
Thank you, Justin. Thank you so much. Those words, they touch my heart, and I can't cry. Justin, I can't cry on the show. I do have a question. I have a viewer, Michael Schwartz. He's asking, when is the movie hitting theaters? And I know there's two parts to this answer, because it is also on streaming right now. Is that correct? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's been on streaming for the last year. I mean, it was released last year. We were just in a theatrical release this year. It's in 17 theaters around the country. It's this weekend. Okay, the 19th through the 23rd, I believe, are most of the theaters. 19th through the 23rd. There's a couple of them that are going through Thanksgiving, but there's a list. If you go to the Farmer and the Bell website or the Facebook page, all the details on the release. Theaters, but the other thing you can do, you can go to Walmart and buy it, or you can go, to your Comcast or Xfinity or however you download movies at your house. Just type in the Farmer, have them research the Farmer and the Bell Saving Santa Land, and bam, you can pull it up. There's multiple places you can get that from, And you know what? It's a really good movie. I got some friends of mine went to Gatlinburg this weekend, and they said they got them a cottage, and they were going to watch that movie in that cottage. They were going to curl up in bed all together as a family and watch this movie. And I'm like thinking, you know, that's the perfect way, if you're going to be streaming at your house, that's a good way to do it. You know what I mean?
It sure is. You won't believe this. We have the one and only Miss Jen Gotson Chandler. She's on, she's watching, and she says, Baby James says, hi, Mr. Justin.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, she's commenting. So there's theater listings, and this is the website that she's posting. Thank you so much for assisting the show this morning, Miss Gotson. Thefarmerandthebell.net. So that is www.thefarmerandthebell.net. And you can find out about theater listings of where you can go catch the movie this weekend. Congratulations, Jen. Thank you so much for tuning in and watching. Congratulations, Justin, on the release, and so many other people within the production. As cast and crew, everybody, this was a major production. It is a wonderful movie. Congratulations on your success and on your theatrical release. This is super exciting.
Yes.
Where can people buy the soundtrack?
Well, PlatinumPlanetRecords.com. You can go there. You can also get it from Farmer and the Bell, their website. They're selling it as well. It's in a few stores. It's in a few Christian bookstores around the nation. Next year, we'll probably have a bigger distribution outlet in the secular marketplace. But, we have CDs and then the movies at the Farm and the Bell website. So when we're selling them both. If you come to Murfreesboro, Tennessee this week, you can buy them at the movie theater.
Oh,
everywhere they're showing it right now. I think a lot of the places are selling the movie and the soundtracks there as well, because a lot of people watch the movie and then they want to buy them for Christmas gifts and give them away. So we're hoping, I believe this is going to be one that's going to be around for years to come. And it'll be like an annual, show that you watch for Christmas. It takes a lot to make a movie that can be that kind of movie, but this one actually is. It is that kind of movie. It's the kind of movie that you can watch, like the Home Alone Christmas movies. You watch them more than once. Is there an old Christmas movie that you watch all the time, Elizabeth?
I have to say my family has been a fan of Gene Shepherd. So it's The Christmas Story. And, and then he has a summer film as well. And it sort of follows the family into their summer adventure. I can't remember the name of it. It's, similar in that slapstick. It's, how Gene Simmons is. It's not Gene Simmons. That's Kiss.
That's
Kiss. Oh my gosh, name out of the head. But the creator of those stories, he's a little, little Britcom humor, a little slapstick. It's just funny. And we've all seen it. I can't put my arms down. We've all seen that. The leg, it's the leg lamp. It's a prize. It's an award. We've all seen that. So that would be one of my favorites. But I do love these movies where you can sit and you can cuddle with your kids. You can watch it. It's harm-free content.
Yes. Oh, gosh,
that is hard to find. Harm-free content that encourages love. It encourages relationships and faith. And it's really nice. It's really nice, everybody. You've got to, get it in there on your playlist this holiday season. And I think we have a few more minutes. Lily, how many more minutes do we have to go? We have 5. Ooh.
Great. Well, hey, I want to say something. Congratulations to you on your 100th episode, young lady.
Thank you so much. I have a big, big, big announcement coming up this afternoon. We're going to wrap up right around 3:30. So that 3 o'clock hour, tune in because I have super big news and I'm sitting on the egg of the super big news and I really want it to hatch like now, but it can't. But thank you so much for coming onto the show. I have a Tumblr that I'm going to be sending to you. So the team will be contacting you for your mailing address, which I already have, Justin. But we have some things to give away. Would you like to help me out?
Sure.
And let's see, we've got some viewers here. So let's bring up my PA of the day is Miss Lily Slater. She is picking out something that we can raffle. And you know what? Instead of playing that crazy music, Justin,
Yeah.
Do you have like a game show tune that you could play?
Game show tune?
A game show tune.
Let's see here. Well, what's the name of this game show?
It's the raffle hour. The raffle hour.
The raffle hour?
The raffle
It's
hour.
the raffle hour with Elizabeth. Let's have some fun.
We have a wonderful tote for you and yours. This tote is big enough to fill it up with your gym towel and all your gym needs, maybe your bands. You'd even put a couple weights in here. You can fill this up as a diaper bag, carry it around, no matter if you're walking down Manhattan, Fifth Avenue, or you're on your local streets in your suburban life and you've got to put a tennis racket here and some tennis balls because your son left for tennis and forgot both of them.
You can even put horse dung in there, right?
That's right. It is a great gift. Who would like the Caffeinated Cooper Show tote? All you have to do is reply right now with your name. We're looking for your name.
That's pretty cool.
Rich Lanford, he is a fellow comedian. He says, if you're sitting on an egg, I want to see that. LOL.
Oh my gosh. Oh boy.
All right, everybody. So this is the raffle. This is the giveaway swag.
It's the raffle hour.
That's right. All right. So I have, close. Mike is responding. And Mike, should we give it to Mike? He didn't say Michael Schwartz.
Uh-huh.
I think we should give it to Mike. All right, Michael Schwartz, this will be sent to you. We do have one more item. Should we do another item? Do you have another ditty? Play another ditty for us.
Give away as much as we can. It's a spirit of Christmas today. Come on now.
It is. So play us another ditty here.
It's the raffle hour with Elizabeth right now.
All right, up next we have the baseball cap. It has all of our information. All your friends and family will know where to catch the show. They'll know.
Are you going to sign it? Are you going to autograph it?
Yeah, I can autograph it.
I think you ought to autograph that thing. I mean, I know I'm sort of talking out of turn here, but you ought to autograph it.
Totally autograph it. Yes, this is adjustable. It will fit just about any head. All right, everybody.
Big head, right? Except for the people with a big head, right?
Who would like the Caffeinated Cooper Show cap in, it's a soft white so that the logo stands out prominently with our contact information on the back. You can don this. We have Jane Von Bunker. She is saying Jeanette.
All right.
All right. Jane Von Bunker. The hat is yours. Justin, that was so fun. Thank you so much for joining the show. I love that you had a moment in your very busy day. Tell us, you're headed off to a premiere in Nashville, right? And it is for Saving Santa Land, of course. But what theater is it? When does it start? Maybe some people are local and they'll go.
Yeah, Murfreesboro. It's in Murfreesboro, Tennessee at Premiere 6. You can go to premiere6.com and get tickets. It's they have a 2, 4, and a 6 show today, a 2, 4, 6 show the next day, and then they have 2 evening shows on Monday and Tuesday at 6 o'clock. So we'll be doing music before each of the shows and just a little bit of music after each show. So we're going to have some carolers there. I mean, it's going to be quite festive. I got my ukulele, which I'll be taking there. I won't be taking this. This is my rock and roll ukulele here. Mm-hmm. But I'm going to be taking my other one. By the way, while we're talking ukuleles, this is my bass ukulele. Can y'all see that?
I can see it.
I love this thing. Next time you come to Nashville, we're writing a song on this one.
Okay.
But the other one is from the movie, and I'm going to take it out there, and we're going to be singing some songs from the movie, some Christmas songs. And we're going to be honoring some folks that were in the movie that are there, and we're going to even have some Q&A with people there if they want to, on the movie and stuff. So I will tell you, it's not your usual, like when they have Star Wars movies, they may have a character or two, dressed up, and you get to see them, take your pictures with them. We're actually doing live music. We're doing live music at the theater, which is pretty cool because that's not something that you see very often. You know what I mean? No, it's not. It's not. Well, Justin. Mm-hmm. Thank you so much for your time today. Have a ball. Please post pictures and let's come back on again soon. You let me know. Appreciate it. And Merry Christmas to everybody early. Have a good one.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Have a blessed Thanksgiving. Stay safe. Enjoy your growing family.
Yes,
It's
ma'am.
lovely to see everything that's going on in your life. So everybody go find Justin Peters, follow him, like him. Platinum Planet Records it's the best out there in Nashville. I personally love him. I vouch for you all the time.
Thank you so much, Elizabeth. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. I'll talk to you soon.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye. Oh my goodness. This is rocking and rolling straight through. So next up, we have Glam. And Glam, she is in Scotland. We have had just a few changes with the app and the availability of the app between United States and Euro. So what I'm going to do now is I will contact Glam by sharing my screen. We're going to call her. We're going to do some super sneaky sleuthy stuff here, and we're going to get into the Facebook. We're going to find Glam because Glam wants to come onto the show this morning. She's going to tell us all about what she's been up to. She is a super busy woman. She has been in so many different productions. Her daughter, actually both daughters, I believe, have begun to get started in the industry. She creates gorgeousness. That's the only way that I can explain it. Her girls are some of the most beautiful girls. Good morning, Glam. We are not live broadcasting just yet, but everybody can hear you. You are sideways. So let me go ahead and bring you up to the broadcast. If you're able to just tilt the other way around, and then we will see you the correct angle. So bear with us, everybody. We are going to bring to the screen. All right. Oh, she's getting all set up. So everybody, we're going to play a fun game with Glam. We're going to find out what she's into here. And I believe, ooh, so close. I can hear you. I can see you. Beautiful. Hang on. And welcome to the broadcast. This is Charlene Smith. She is known as Glam Life in Fife.
Glam Life in Fife. Yay.
Oh,
How are you?
Gorgeous. I'm well. How are you?
I was having a wee sing song there.
Please sing away.
Well, I seen your pin-up shoot, say the other month, remember? Your 1940s pin-up, and it was like, hello, railroad, here's the railroad, on a one-way ticket down in Tennessee. Come on, Elizabeth.
I don't know the words.
Oh my God. What are you like?
I'm looking for your pictures right now. I know that I have them loaded into the broadcast. So let me find your pictures. Here they are. Oh, look at you. You do such beautiful work. Tell us a little bit about your love for the 1940s, the U.S. Oh, tell us about that.
I know, my love for the 1940s goes a way back, honestly. I think it actually came to my auntie. My auntie, I was totally inspired by the way she looked. Total glamour, and it just came to there, basically. I just love the 1940s glamour. It's a classy look.
Yes.
It'll never go out of fashion. Never go out of fashion.
Oh my goodness. Well, I think you're so fashionable. You always know the exact thing to wear.
The tartan's on.
I see that. I can see just a little bit the other angle that you had it. Unfortunately, there you are. How do you stay so fit?
Do you know something? I work out all the time, Elizabeth. All the time I'm working out, trying to keep fit. I live away up the coastal route of Scotland, so we've got phenomenal countryside up here, and it's great for walks. So I do a lot of walking daily, so that's what keeps me trim.
It sure does. I mean, you have just the most beautiful figure. There's so many beautiful things about you.
Voluptuous.
I was speaking before we were totally connected. I was speaking about your daughters. Your daughters are wonderfully gifted in everything beautiful. My goodness.
Yeah, beautiful girls. Sasha, she's only 13. But she is blossoming into a beautiful wee lassie. She's got the white hair, the blonde hair.
Yes.
But myself and Mini Me, which is coming through, Naomi, she is just like two peas in a pod. Two peas in a pod.
Tell us a little bit about you. So you have been booking out. You've also been booking out with some of your daughters, and some of your daughters have been booking out on their own. Tell us about that. What productions are you in? What have you been doing?
Well, I do a lot of filming now, and I have been doing that for about 5-6 years. So I don't really do a lot of modelling now. I'm concentrating on my filming. So I've done a lot of big projects here in Scotland. One of them was Princess Switch with Vanessa Hudgens. So that got aired on Netflix 3 days ago. I think it was 2 or 3 days ago. But I've been doing a lot of that, Elizabeth, as well as adverts as well for promoting my country here in Scotland. So it's just phenomenal, the amount of filming work that I do. It's great.
Oh, I love it. I love seeing your pictures. What's the best way to follow you? Of course, I see everything all over Facebook.
Yeah.
Your bookings and the wonderful pictures and your inspiring videos. You're always upbeat, and you get on there and you give us a little boogie and
a wee boogie. Aye, that's what it's all about. So you've got to enjoy life, Elizabeth. Come on, eh?
You absolutely do. What keeps you so positive?
I've always been positive. I've always been a positive woman, you know. I'm a single parent of 3 children, and I have been for about 12 years. And I just love waking up with positive energy. That's what it's all about. And that's what gives me the glow. It gives me the glam glow, is the positive energy. What you see is me. That's what you see is me. You know, there's no airs and graces. I'm glam. That's me.
I love that. The whole world loves you, and you have so many people from all over the world, especially men do enjoy a lady, a beautiful woman such as yourself. Yep. And it's so lovely to see your fans and your followers keep up with you year after year after year.
That's right.
I love can we have a moment with Naomi and you? And I'd love to meet her. We've seen Naomi, the gorgeous pictures.
Come here. But I cannot believe that's 100 shows already. Where is the time went?
I know it. I couldn't believe it. It was one of those nice things that I got to do. I've had some downtime this year. And so I'm like, I don't think IMDb is totally accurate. And once we put everybody's credit into IMDb, which is a small perk of being on the show, is that you do get performance credit. I couldn't believe my eyes. It's brilliant. Oh my goodness, we're so close to 100 episodes. But it's
a pleasure. It's a pleasure to be on it. Pleasure.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
So here is Naomi.
Good morning. How are you? It's morning here. Is it evening there for you?
It's about 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. You are a gorgeous stunner of a lady. Are you getting into modeling? Tell us a little bit about how we can see more of you.
2 seconds, Elizabeth.
Oh, good afternoon, Naomi. I was saying you are an absolute stunner, a beauty beyond beauties. Are you getting into modeling more? Is there a way that we can follow you?
I don't do modeling. I just do makeup. Naomi's into beautician. She likes her makeup. So Naomi's got her own page, haven't you?
Oh, tell us what that is.
Go for it. It's on Instagram. It's Beauty by N.I. Gerard.
Okay, so N-I-G-I-R-A-R-D?
G-E-R-R-A-R-D.
G-E. Okay, I want to bring that up to the broadcast. Everybody bear with me while I type for just a minute. Beauty by N-I-G-E-R-R-A-R-D.
That's it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that is in the feed. We're going to bring that up to the show so everybody can go follow you on Instagram. Where would you like to go with your career within makeup and cosmetology?
You would like your own place, wouldn't you?
Yeah, my own business.
Yes.
She would like her own business. She's got a beautiful makeup room here. You should see all the makeup, Elizabeth. Beautiful makeup room in her apartment.
I would love to do a show in the future with you, Naomi, if you would love to come onto the show and tell us more about what you do. Give us some examples of the faces that you've done. We've all seen your gorgeous face, and you, my goodness, you already have a wonderful palette to work with, a wonderful canvas to work with. But I'd love to have you on the show sometime soon.
Yeah, that's brilliant. Thank you so much, Elizabeth.
You're welcome. So everybody watching, follow Naomi. She is on Instagram. It is Beauty by Nee Gerard, which is BeautyByNiGerard, and that is on Instagram. So everybody go follow her and see what she's into. Ladies, I want to say thank you so much for coming on to the show.
No problem. It's a pleasure being involved. Honestly, Elizabeth.
It is lovely to see you. Thank you so much for getting dressed up. You both look fabulous, and I can't thank you enough for the time.
You take care anyway, and I hope you're recovering, Mrs.
I am. I'm doing the very best that I can, and I feel good. Today is a wonderful day.
That's good. Love you lots, darling.
I love you too. All right, everybody. Thank you so much. We'll see you again soon.
Bye.
Bye. All righty. Wow. That was wonderful. All right. So next up in the broadcast, we do have standing by Mr. Cyrus Alderwood. And I want to tell you a little bit about Cyrus Alderwood. He has been on the show quite frequently. We have become fast friends. And I'm going to tell you a little information about Cyrus, because way back when in the first season, in my brainstorming of thinking, what can I do? What's going to give the show a little bit more of a dynamic? And I thought, authors. I need to find some authors, because I was already well connected in the world of entertainment and actors and producers and directors, which is wonderful. I love having them on and talking to them. And we do that often here at the Caffeinated Cooper Show. But I thought, books, a book reading. Ooh, a book reading would be so fun. Story time, right? Story time with Elizabeth. And so I contacted Cyrus. And I just wrote him a little letter, and I'm like, hey, you don't know me from Adam, but I see here that you've kind of written some stuff. And it was much more professional than that. But, his first response was, who are you? And how did you find me? And so we started a lovely conversation. And without any further ado, I'd like to welcome into the stream here, Mr. Cyrus Alderwood. Here he comes. 3, 2, 1. Boom. How are you? Uh-oh. We cannot hear you. Oh, no. All right. So we're going to keep talking about Cyrus. Cyrus has written a ton of books. He's also a podcaster. It's the Gonzo Chronicles, and you can find that through Podbean. Cyrus, are you there? Ooh, I can't hear you. Okay, we're still working out some technical difficulties. We can see you. You look lovely this morning. So we're just going to keep seeing you for just a moment. And if the audio is not working, I can always do what I just did with Charlene and call you through Facebook video chat. So if you decide that's what you would like to do because I can't hear you, just go ahead and disconnect. And if I see you disconnect, then we'll call you immediately. So Cyrus, he has been very, very busy over the years. He does so many different things. And this is kind of why. Oh, okay. All right. We're going to call Cyrus through Facebook Messenger right now. But as I was saying, he has written many different books. And so the Gonzo Chronicles is quite interesting. That's his podcast. So books, podcast. He has some other things going on in his background as well. The podcast is quite interesting because he talks about literally anything. Like, that sounds like a bad description, but I've been on the podcast a few times. We did naughty limericks one time, which, man, that's not for the faint of heart. Good morning, Cyrus. How are you? I can't hear you. Why in the world? Uh-oh. That is so weird. Oh, he's looking at something. All right. So we're still trying to connect with Cyrus. Okay, so I'm going to bounce back out of Facebook and we're going to wait for him. While we're waiting for Cyrus, why don't we give something away? You want to give something away? Let's get our giveaway music. Ooh, I'm not going to show you. I'm going to be super sneaky. My PA, Miss Lily Slater, she is home from her college life experience, right? She's so excited. And she's going to get me to work because I need to make some foods that they don't give her in the cafeteria. Oh, just a moment. Okay. All right. So Cyrus, stand by for just a moment. We're going to give away something for just a second. And then he said that his audio is all fixed. So we're going to go ahead and give him a call back in just a moment. So give us about 3 minutes. Without any further ado, the custom Caffeinated Cooper Show tumbler. To be able to receive this tumbler, just comment your name. Just your name. Just your name, not your neighbor's name. Your name. And you'll be able to have this snazzy little tumbler. It is insulated. It is dishwasher safe. You have a little cap here, like all the other caps, right? But I'm going to sell it to you because this is fabulous. You can lock it. So if you drop your cup of Joe, it's not going to spill out. Fill it up with anything you like. May it be a little whiskey. May it be brandy, sherry. Hey, whichever one you want. Beer, coffee, wine. It keeps it hot. It keeps it lukewarm. It keeps it cold. Whatever you like. So who would like the tumbler? Comment just your name. Custom. Metal. All right, let's see who wants the tumbler. Come on, guys. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. That's beautiful. Thank you so much. We have some comments on the tumbler. Who would like the tumbler? All you got to do, if you're watching through Facebook, if you're watching through YouTube, just comment your name in here. I'm looking. Come on, before the music ends. Everybody wants one of these. Free shipping does not cost anything to you. We will reach out and get your address, and you will be the owner of the tumbler. No? All right, fine. Fine. I'm going to go cry in the corner. Nobody wants my tumbler, Lily. All right, we're going to raffle the tumbler off in just a moment. And let's see here. We're going to go ahead and call Mr. Cyrus Alderwood right back right now. And I was just talking about his really cool books. He has some very, very different books. You know, he has some of them where they are about the supernatural. I forgot how to spell Facebook. And we're going to call him, oh my gosh, Lily, I think I need some more coffee. So we're going to call him right now, and he's going to tell us all about his books. He's going to tell us all about his podcast that is available on Podbean and where his books are sold, and you can get them. 1 ringy dingy, 2 ringy dingy.
Well, hey there.
Hey, we can hear you. Let me bring you into the broadcast. So hold tight for just a moment. And we're going to bring Mr. Cyrus Alderwood into the broadcast. Let's see. Oh, it says I have 2 messenger calls. Let's see. Let's make sure that I grab the right one. All right. Live is live, right? Live is live.
Things happen.
Things do happen. And that one is not you. All right. Let me grab the right one. Oh, my goodness. Well, we can hear you. Tell us a short story there.
Well, short story. Hey, I want to thank you. Speaking of short stories, way back when in your first season, story time, like bedtime with Elizabeth, you grabbed a copy of my Tales from the Sunset Pub, which I have to say was one of the craziest collection of short stories I have ever written. And you read a couple of those, and I was so mesmerized because I was like, okay, look at the number of views that she has on the. You had, like, last I checked, like 15,000 views of you reading a short story, and I thought, wow, okay. How about those people bought the book? That would be amazing. But that was a fun time. And 100 episodes later, Elizabeth,
I know.
Congrats. That is awesome.
Thank you so much. Cyrus, you have been so busy. Tell us a little bit about, first of all, where can we get your books? I know they're on Amazon, but where else are they? And then about Podbean and the Gonzo Chronicles?
Yeah, you can. My books are only on it. Well, actually, that's a lie. They're on Amazon if you want them in paperback and Kindle. You can actually find them on other e-readers apparently, and you can buy them like you have go to BarnesandNoble.com or what is the other one? BooksAMillion.com. You can buy some of them there. And so I have the ISBN number so that they're in various places. So it's hard to track unless you buy it directly through Amazon. So if you like my books, by all means, leave a comment and a ranking. If you think they suck, just don't tell anybody. That's my one request. And keep in mind that my maturity level stopped at the age of 27. So even at this late stage, all the college humor, just enjoy it. Enjoy the creepy stuff too. But so I'm all over that. And then occasionally I'll do book signings. And occasionally on my Facebook page, I'll do a book giveaway. And I think we've done a couple on your show as well.
We have. And actually my sister was one of the ones who received the books, and she loved them. And she sent me comments. She's like, so what's his deal? Like, I really like him. So I don't know if you ever talked to my sister, but she digs you.
Well, I'm glad she does. I'm glad she liked the books. And I hope she's recovering well. I know she's had some issues, and hopefully she's doing well. And as far as Podbean, that's the hosting platform for my podcast, The Gonzo Chronicles, in which case I talk about anything and everything, and I have various guests on from anything from paranormal to psychic mediums, Reiki healers, people that are into conspiracy theories. I even started off that whole QAnon thing, like in the very first episode, because it was so big at the time. And you know, there's so much stuff to talk about and unpack in this crazy world we live in. You and I have done a couple.
Mm-hmm.
So you've been a guest on the air a couple of times. We've had fun. Top 10 dead comedians. Did we really talk about that?
We really did.
Yeah.
We did dirty limericks. We really did that.
And you know, I'm still chasing you because you're 100 episodes in, and I haven't done that many podcasts, but I'm hell bent on getting up to 100 by the end of the year because I'm chasing you, and I'm trying to at least try to keep up a little bit. And as busy as you are in life, it's you really set the bar pretty high for folks like us who are trying to do shows too. So congratulations, that's a really big deal. That amount of stamina, and actually I'm realizing now patience to go that far that long takes a lot.
It does.
And it takes a lot of self-confidence as well to continue to do that. So congratulations, that's a big deal.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So I have up on the screen, everybody can read the Gonzo Chronicles on Podbean. If you just pop that into a Google search, the Gonzo Chronicles or Cyrus Alderwood, everything's going to come up. I mean, you're right there at the top. It's a great name for a podcast, to be honest with you. We have a couple of people here saying everybody loves Cyrus Alderwood, and that is by Jane Yvonne Bunker. She's also saying she loves the Sunset Pub. I love the Sunset Pub. And that was a reading that we did where it was over 10,000 views from that one. Those are great collections of stories that you've been able to put all together into this one seamless book. Such great, God, they've got to be a little bit based off of real experiences.
A little bit. That's not entirely true, but it's based off a group of like savages from Cincinnati that I still call friends. There used to be a real pub called the Sunset Pub, and a friend of mine, Ed, owned that. And it was our neighborhood bar, so it was like our little version of Cheers. And after all those years, the bar, before the bar closed down, before Ed kind of retired and shut the bar down and moved back to his home in Indiana, I decided I was going to write a collection of short stories, and I was going to base it off some of the people that I knew that were friends from the pub. So at the very beginning, I said, I think I left a little comment in the beginning that this book is fiction, right? I changed the names to protect the guilty, except for you, Doug. You're screwed. So I left Doug's name as the real guy, and he got a kick out of that. He told me to go ahead and do that. So it was fun doing that, and I started writing back in 1999. I only intended on writing one book because I had that thing in mind, like everybody wants to write a book before they die. Well, why would I wait till I'm old? Let's go ahead and do it now, And then, 13 books later, here I am, and I've still got 3 more books that are unpublished, that are fully written, that I'll be bringing out over the next couple of years. So, fun times at the Casa de Cyrus.
Mm-hmm. Yes, absolutely. You're always into something, and you're so dynamic. You have your hands in many different things. What can we see to come? Maybe do you have any shows that you already know that you want to go ahead and produce through the Gonzo Chronicles? What could be some titles that we're seeing soon?
I'm actually going to be recording my 93rd podcast today for the Gonzo Chronicles a little later on. And I'm flying solo on this one. And I'd love to have you back on because we can talk about top 10 living comedians on the next one. And some more dirty limericks as we get a little closer to St. Patty's. But I'm going to be talking a little bit because I got a little bit of a Twitter war. I fire things up a little bit on Twitter. I don't so much on Facebook. Twitter is the Wild West of social media. You can tell people have a great day, and 5 people you don't know will insult your mother. All right, so that's Twitter. So I got a little bit of a tiff with some people, and they were like, "Well, yeah, prove it." I was like, "You know what? If you listen to my podcast, I'll prove it." So I'm talking a little bit about a couple of things, and some guy out of the blue, like, "What do you think you are, an economist?" Well, actually, I have my degree in economics, international economics. So, he was like, very kind of a fringe person, and I thought, so I'll bring that up on my next podcast, which is kind of not a typical topic I would do, but I'm lining up some more guests. Actually, one of your commenters a second ago, Jane, she's a Reiki master healer, and I had her on a while back. I had a member of the cast of Friday the 13th Part 5 on that did a fan film here recently, and so we've had quite a few really fun shows. So you can listen to it on iTunes, I think it's Amazon Music, Spotify, iHeartRadio. If you have a smartphone, you can find me.
I love it. Well, congratulations on your success. You're really, really close to your 100th episode too. What are you going to do?
I'm going to celebrate when I catch up to you at some point. I might have a frosty one tonight just to celebrate.
I know. I think I am too. It's been a long, busy week. I definitely need a glass of wine. I was thinking about it last night, and I'm like, no, you can't do that. You can't let your guard down just yet and have a glass of wine that could lead to a second glass of wine before a really big production. And with that, that type of integrity, what inspires you? What produces your integrity to keep going between your writing and your podcasting?
You know what? Seriously, it's just one simple question in life is what if? What if anything? I'm so curious about everything from mysteries to economics to finance and stock market to entertainment and, like the history of Hollywood. Anything grabs my interest. And it's just and I wonder how many people out there are just like me. And, well, like you for that matter, you have such a diverse range of interests that people want to listen to it and people want to have a conversation. And that's the way I approach my podcast, is a conversation. Whether it's just me flying solo on the show and inviting people to email their topics or questions, comments, or whatever. I love reading them when people do that. It's just a matter of what if, and it keeps me motivated to write the next book, do the next show, if I can invite on radio or back to your show, to talk about whatever topics are out there that are the topics of the day that kind of impact all of us.
That's awesome. I love it. I just love it. I love that, you're so grounded, you're so real. And like I had opened up the show about that funny little story where I cold called on you, and I'm like, I need some books. You want to send a girl a book?
Friend. So that was great. I mean, give a book away and make a friend out of it. That's an easy trade-off, right? So I'm glad you like the book, and I hope the people that heard the stories enjoyed the stories. They're out there. And one thing I will mention, that we're getting close to Christmas, and everybody's talking about the supply chains, things like that. And, you're very much grassroots like I am. I like to support local people, local businesses. So keep in mind, I've read this thing, and everybody's seen this meme going around Facebook, that, local artists and crafts makers, their products aren't stuck on container ships in the ocean, in the Pacific. They're right there in your backyard. You don't have a supply chain issue. Support your local artists and your authors, your musicians. They need Christmas too. And they honestly, trust me, they appreciate your business more than Walmart's going to appreciate your business, more than Target, more than any big box chain.
That is very, very well said. I'm glad that you said that, because it is so true. And I have to say, I got my Christmas shopping done early this year, but part of the Christmas shopping that I did, I went on to Etsy, and it was my first experience on Etsy. And It was great to be able to buy a product with the artisan's thank you note included with the product.
That's a big deal. I really appreciate that when they do that. You know, one other thing for people who shop on Amazon, if you like, especially at the end of the year, a lot of charities are asking for money. If you have a favorite charity at the end of the year, if you go to smile.amazon.com, you can actually pick your charity that you want to support, and they'll send a percentage of your purchases quarterly or whatever to that particular charity. So, for example, in 2018, before the pandemic hit, the Nature Conservancy, which was one that I was supporting before, they actually got over $3 million in donations just from people shopping on Amazon. They picked their so pay it forward. Even if you don't have the money to pay it forward and you shop on Amazon, go to smile.amazon.com and pay it forward. You can probably find on there too.
I love it. Thank you so much, because that's a huge tidbit for all of us to hold on to, because I know my Amazon shopping has gone through the roof. And so many other people have, I mean, we all see the trucks, we see the fleets, everything driving through our neighborhood. So that is a wonderful thing to look into, smile.amazon.com, to be able to select a charity, and a part of your spending will go towards the charity. Well, Cyrus, thank you so much for coming on to the show. I'd love to have you, of course, on again. I mean, you're kind of a regular. So let's do another show really soon.
Yeah, let's do a podcast soon. Thanks again. Congratulations, you rock, and just keep it up.
Thank you so much. I'll talk to you soon. Have a great day. Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, same to you and everyone else watching. Have a great Thanksgiving. Have a great Christmas.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye, Cyrus. Oh my goodness. That was lovely to be able to check in with Cyrus Alderwood. As I said, he is a regular on the show. He has so many different things in his background moving that he will be on, and he is actually a special Saturday sponsor, but we're not doing any sponsors today. That will be coming up, commercials and ads and things for next week. So you can find out a little bit more about Mr. Cyrus. So coming up next, we already have, I can see her very patiently waiting in the green room, Miss Candace Woods. Candace is she's so dynamic. She's so interesting is not a good enough word for her. She came onto the show. It was about season 1 to season 2, and she has such a powerful story. I mean, what she has gone through in her life, what she has survived, and how she has created her legacy going forward is beyond dynamic. I have a few words here that was written about her through pageantplanet.com. Candace champions the foster care system, both as a mentor and facilitating change within the system, including self-development and self-esteem workshops for foster children. She is a math teacher. She is a pageant winner, and recently she started getting seriously into shape. And I want to bring her picture up before I bring her up. This is the past few weeks ago. I would actually say maybe it was last week. She's going to tell us more about it. Look at the phenomenal shape she's in. She did a bodybuilding competition. You can see all the medals that she did win. And she's going to tell us about that process and about the entire experience. So without any further ado, welcome to the show. 3, 2, 1, Miss Candace Woods. How are you?
Oh, I'm wonderful. I woke up with a cold, which I haven't been sick since pre-pandemic. So I think now that everything is finished, prepping and training, like my body is just like, you can rest now.
Exactly. It's okay. It's all right. No need to apologize whatsoever. I'm thrilled that you have some moments with me. Thank you so much for waiting in the green room for the show to begin. And tell us, I mean, I've got this picture here that I just brought into the stream, and I'm going to bring it up again. This was from last weekend. Is that right? Mm-hmm. So tell us more about it. I mean, you're in unbelievable shape. That takes mind, body, spirit, diet, work. That takes everything. Tell us about that.
Well, first of all, congratulations on your 100th episode. That's really awesome. Such an accomplishment. I don't know how you do it every day. There's, there's content that you have to pull together. That's amazing. I would never be able to do that. So congrats to you.
Thank you so much.
I love following you on Facebook and just seeing, how your life progresses as well. So yay. Good for you. I'm proud of you.
It's a very exciting moment.
Yes. Good. All right. So how did this begin? Well, when we actually spoke the last time, I was on cloud nine after winning the pageant. I became, Miss United States for Women of Achievement, and life just continued to mentor, continued to teach, and then pandemic hit. So we started working from home, teaching from home, and just isolating yourself from the world, it takes a toll on people. And so I'm now teaching at home, as you can see, my classroom. I now switched from math to all engineering courses. So I teach civil engineering, I teach medical detectives, architecture, and intro to design. So I've shifted gears a little bit, which is wonderful because it keeps me learning. It keeps me motivated to still enjoy my job. So after a while, teaching gets monotonous, same content. So engineering has actually been really fun. But during the pandemic, we eat more, we drink more, we become depressed, we become sad, we become lonely. And because of my background, I don't have family. I'm divorced. I have a relatively good relationship with my ex and their family. But you just become this isolated person. And I just found myself on the weekends when my kids weren't home, the blinds drawn, and just having a terrible diet, popcorn. Like, why do I need to cook, right? Oh, I'll just eat my favorites, popcorn, drink some wine, have some ice cream. Like, who doesn't like to indulge? But on a nightly basis, probably not that good of an idea. So I ended up gaining pregnancy weight. I was up to a lot, and I just didn't like what I was seeing, although people saw differently. I just didn't feel comfortable with myself. And so this has been a long time goal of mine. I have a bucket list. I think maybe I mentioned that last time. So pageant was a bucket list. Check. So this is a bucket list item. I've always wanted to get in phenomenal shape and just give it a try. It's since high school, and I never really had the time to do it. And I think my depression and just being sad and lonely and isolated from the world, I'm like, this is not who I am. And this is definitely not who I want my children to see. So I just made the decision. I had a friend who does it, and she is a friend. My son's friends with her son from elementary. And so she's like, let's do it. Let's do it. So I said, okay, let's do it. Just like I did with the pageant. Wow. So it costs a lot of money to do these things, between all your supplements and your training and your clean eating diet. I mean, the amount of money we spend on food to get into this kind of shape is a lot. So it definitely was a learning experience. But when I do it, and because I have to invest in my own money, I have to do 110%, and I'm going to do my best to win. So yay!
Oh my goodness. Yes. Yay. Yes. Big yay. Look at that.
So I competed in, this is an international competition. So all the pros come out, and the pro bikini models come out, and they do their show. And then the auditorium is obviously packed for them. And by the time the amateurs come on, you're like, wait, stay. But yeah, so I took 3 divisions. I did 45 and over. I'll be 47 next month. So I did 45 and over, 40 and over. And then the true novice division is a person who's competed for the very first time. So I took first place in 40 and over, second place in 45, and third place in true novice. So I'm competing against these 21-year-olds, so it was really cool. It was really fun.
And as you mentioned, competing against 21-year-olds, I mean, I have a deep love of the gym, and it's really hard to rip down a muscle, because then that's muscle growth. You rip it down, it rebuilds.
Right.
When you're 21, you rip one down, it builds twice. When we're not 21, it's a lot slower, a lot harder process.
Yes.
Did you ever find yourself in the midst of all this really hard work just saying, you know what, why am I doing this?
Yeah, absolutely. Because your body goes into such shock. I mean, you detox from sugars, from cream, anything dairy, cheese, all the love and the favorites. I love my junk food. I'm a sweet tooth, and it's been kind of nonstop this week. Everyone's like, oh, have some cake. I'm like, okay. Yes, there were a couple of times I'm thinking, why am I doing this? What am I doing it for? But I just had such a regiment schedule, and I work well off of that. So every day I'm up at 4 o'clock. I'm in the gym from 4:30 to 6 a.m. just to do cardio and stretching. And then I go back later for another hour workout. And I'm thinking, like, what am I doing? Why am I doing this? And what purpose is it serving? And it's not serving a purpose to anyone but myself and for my children. So a happier, healthy mom is a happier, healthier children. So that's always been my mindset going forward in my life. So yeah, there are days I just wanted to break down. On days that I'm prepping food, I'm just snacking. And it's not really about calorie counting, although it is, but it's not. You really take a look at your macros, and you don't want to overindulge in food. Even the clean food, you don't want to do that. So, and I'm a foodie. Give me some food. Throw down some food for you. So yeah, there's days I'm thinking, like, what did I do? And why did I do it? And I can't stop, right? Because you don't want to show your kids that you quit. So you just got to keep going. And I think the ultimate win for me is watching my kids in the audience up front and center, cheering and yelling. And they were just so proud. They were so proud.
Oh, that had to be a really, really special moment.
Yeah.
Have they, and I don't want to ask too personal of a question because I know your boys are still young, but have they expressed any interest in maybe themselves getting a little bit more fit because of watching you?
Yeah, my boys are super athletic. So they surf. We're out here in California. So they surf, they boogie board, they play football, they play soccer. So they are pretty much in really good shape. However, my oldest, we need to break him of the sugar. I think it's just the age, but man, the diet that he has, but it's all in my control, right? Like I buy what comes into the house. So it's like a parent, if you want your kids to be healthier, it's your job as a parent to purchase better food. So throw out the Halloween candy, and really just parents have control 100%. So unless they're at school, but yeah, they do want to stay in shape. They do like to eat healthy for the most part. They have their favorite junks. Of course, we all do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we totally do. Totally.
Yeah.
And I hear you with throwing out the Halloween candy, and I give it a reasonable amount of time, and then I'm like, I think whatever's left over, like we need to pitch it. We need to get rid of it. And it is tough because kids will put up a fight. And for a couple of days, when you overhaul that pantry and you overhaul the refrigerator to clean healthy foods, they might not eat for a day or two, but they're not going to starve themselves. So
starve themselves.
I'm right with you.
Yeah. They'll figure it out. If you're hungry enough, you'll eat what's in there.
They totally will. They will figure it out. So I have a fun game here. I was wondering, would you like to play a game for a moment?
Sure.
All right. So this game, I prefer it over the other one I pulled. This one's called Priorities, and it's a whole stack of just random things. And you're supposed to prioritize them. So 1 being the most important in your life to 3 being the least important in your life. And let's do maybe a round or two. I'm going to pick, I'll let you do it first. So you ask me. I'm going to close my eyes. I'm picking 3 cards. Brand new game. I have no idea what this is. So first card says,
I think I'm constipation.
Constipation.
Cheese.
I'm seeing a theme here.
And spontaneity.
All right. So well, number 1 is easy. It's going to be spontaneity. No, it's not going to be constipation. It's going to be spontaneity. Cheese. And like that's number 1,220,000. Like I know. All right. So 3 for you. Let's see. We have popularity. Baby Yoda, and taking a bath.
Gosh. 5'11". So for me to fit in a bath would be amazing. But the rest of these, okay, I'm going to say number 1 is taking a bath. It's like peace and calm if I could actually fit in a normal bath. Okay. Baby Yoda, 3, I guess. And 2, popularity as I get older, like I find that popularity is just really not that big of a thing for me anymore. But so 1, definitely bath. 2, popularity. Baby Yoda. 3.
This is the most random game out there, and it is available for purchase. You can get it through Amazon. It's called Priorities, a party game of absurd choices. So let me pick another 3. So let's see, 1, 2, 3. All right, let me try to line these up so you can read them.
Facebook. Oh. Instagram. Oh my gosh.
I need to shuffle these.
Gender fluidity.
Oh wow. Oh wow. All right. Well, let's
Okay.
see.
Let's do number 1, Instagram. Number 2, I don't even like. What does the third one even mean? Like, I wouldn't even. Can't even. I'm gonna put number 2, Facebook, and 3, the gender fluidity.
I would agree with you. I
mean,
Yeah.
I watched the cyber bully speaker, and so like learning about Facebook and Instagram and all these other social medias and how much harm it's doing to our kids and to people. I mean, none of them are on my priority list, but you know, we have to publicize, we have to get our word out. And so those are the social media platforms that I choose. Yes.
Yes, that's what I would say too. I would those would be my same 3 choices as well. I mean, Facebook, I have got to say, if I wasn't in the business, I probably wouldn't even be on social media.
Right.
But it has been a wonderful catalyst to a show like this. So Facebook, Instagram, I use it. You can find both of us. And mentioning Facebook and Instagram, go ahead and shout out, tell everybody, where can they follow you? How can they find you?
So I've created a new fitness page where I will post things that I eat because I'm not going to stop. I do want to go for the ultimate, which is the sword. And that's the ultimate overall win. So I have some muscle that I still need to build, and I need to get way better on my posing. So posing is really important. So I finally made a separate page because I'm a teacher and I still can't post my bikini pictures. I have to be kind of, covered up, and I wanted people to be able to see all of it. And so you can find me at finallyfit_CW on Instagram. So that's just all about, fitness and my workouts and what I eat, motivation, things like that. And then in addition to that, I'm working on getting my sports nutrition's license. And so when I have that, then I'll be plugging that a little bit better to help people get on a better diet. And Facebook, I'm just going to keep it private. So I get all these random people because muscle contests, they announce who the winners are. And so people were just flooding my page with requests to be my friend. And I have to prioritize, right? So who comes into my life, so random strangers. But my Finally Fit page is a different entity. And so people I will accept there. And
that's wonderful. So I brought that up to the screen so everybody can jot that down, go find you. On Instagram, it's finallyfit_CW. That's FINALLYFIT_CW for Candace Woods. Thank you so much for joining the show.
Thanks for having me. That's so sweet that you came back. You circled back around, and I'm so honored to be a part of your 100th show. Like, that's amazing.
Oh, that means a lot to me. Thank you. I've been watching you, and your progress is stunning. Everything that you put your entire entity into, I need some water in a moment, is so heartfelt. It's so inspiring, and it's working towards a really just great common good, especially everything that you're doing for foster children, and your background is amazing. So I'd love to have you on the show again, and I just want to wish you a really happy Thanksgiving. Yes, go ahead.
I said, with that sword, I'll come back on and get that sword.
Yes, please do.
Yes. Thank you. You guys have a wonderful Thanksgiving. Happy holidays to everybody. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, we'll see you later. Bye. Oh my goodness. I love this. I think I want to do this more often. This is really, really fun. My PA is staring at me. She's like, I don't know that I'm available every weekend, Ma. So, but all right. So we do have more guests coming to the show. Perfect timing. The next gentleman has just connected. So why don't we go ahead and introduce him? I have had such pleasure in being able to host so many shows with so many really, really interesting, dynamic people that want to give back to humanity here on this globe. And I am speaking of the one and only Paul McFarlane, and I want to read a little bit. So he has a website here called lovecoachacademy.com. And Paul McFarlane, this is what it says: professional human being, chief business brand strategist, idea genius founder. Paul is a global business and brand strategist with decades of Fortune 500 experience, a super creative thinker, strategist, writer, designer, public speaker, producer, director, musician, and screenwriter. My goodness. I have been following him because when I had him on the show, we were in season 2. So a lot has happened since season 2. The first season was in 2017. So this would have been 2018 since we have seen Mr. Paul McFarlane. And without any further ado, welcome to the broadcast, Mr. Paul McFarlane. How are you? Woo! How are you?
Well, currently, I'm looking as unattractive as I ever could look in this life because I'm next to you.
Oh, it is so sweet. Thank you.
But I'm good. I'm alive, awake, grateful, and happening and grooving. And that's a good picture of me. See, that shows I am probably the most obsessively curious person any of you will ever know. And that's just a little sampling of my life obsessions that make me who I am.
I wanted to ask about that image. So all these items are yours. And I was kind of keyed into that just a little bit when I saw it. And I'm like, no, we're going to bring this to the broadcast because I saw the license plate down here on the lower corner, the Led Zepp.
Yeah.
This is all his stuff. Tell us a little bit about this image. And then, of course, I want to get into the real meat and potatoes, what you've been into.
Vegetarian, please. Lentils and tofu.
Lentils and tofu of what you've been into. Yes.
Well, so the image, I was thinking about a year ago about a personal site for me or something. I was thinking about what's the best way to show me. I predicted years ago social media would be full of people from the sternum up, like you are, we are, selling and talking about things, and it's come to fruition. And I thought, well, really, like these books behind me, and it goes on quite a distance. If I died and if some person was so sad and pathetic that they really wanted to know who I was, they could try to read all that and they'd have some idea. But I thought, no, it's more than that. I took and assembled things that I use in my daily life, things that are archetypal symbols and also areas of long, deep passion of making me who I am, and just piled them all up and sat in the middle of it with a space implying, come sit next to me, we'll have a fun discussion. And so that's how the picture came to be.
How long did it take to be able to pose everything exactly as you wanted it?
Wow, a making of would have been interesting for maybe you and me only, but the point is that it took me about a day to pack everything up because I knew exactly what had to be in the image. And then when I got to the studio, it took me about 2 hours to drag everything in and sort of abstract expressionist style arrange it.
Oh, it's beautiful. Okay, let's get into you as the body, the works, the master of so much and so many things going on in life. What have you been up to lately?
Lately, I've been to Amsterdam. I was there for 17 dagen, and it was everything I always wanted it to be in there. I just sucked up all things Dutch, and my iPhone showed over 360,000 steps that I did around the city.
Wow.
Because it's going to be my future home. Probably moving there sometime next year for all time. Another story for another time. But that was a peak life experience of many peak life experiences. Things I'm working on right now, the business strategist, the creative brand genius, and all that sort of thing, the money-making side of me. Well, I have this screenplay that you know a little bit about. It's going to be the next global tentpole blockbuster, multi-billion-dollar profit maker, which we'll talk about maybe some other time some more. But businesses I'm working right now. There's 2 skincare companies that I'm helping with their rebranding and making something wonderful with them. Mm-hmm. There's an app called All Better, which everyone should be using, from a guy in Chicago, which is going to revolutionize the whole space where people hire contractors in their home. In fact, this is how different it is. This is the only app that lets you choose your own day, time and budget you want to pay. And the only one that gives the contractor all the business tools all in one simple, beautiful app. That's why literally it's called All Better. We're making that whole thing all better. Then let's see. I'm also helping a guy who used to be in the Netherlands, believe it or not, who now lives in the United States, with a video series because he's a drag racer. You know, the Top Fuel that 3 seconds and 300 miles an hour. And his name is Lex Yon, but Americans call him Lex June. And I have this great idea for him called Lex June's Life Lessons in Less Than 4 Seconds. So he's going to be a life coach who dispenses wisdom in less than 4 seconds. But literally, here's the pile of things I'm working on currently. Okay, so there's a lot of things, and I'm bringing brilliant ideas to everyone because it's that easy for me.
I love that. I have to ask a little question about the Netherlands. I adore Amsterdam. I was only able to go once. I was there for several weeks. I just absorbed everything. The architecture is amazing. The people are amazing. We do have some viewership. I have several fans in the area of the Netherlands and Amsterdam.
Well, goedemiddag. Fijne dag.
Yes, go ahead. Say good morning to them. Yes.
No. See, now it would be goedemiddag, and middag begins, from noon all the way to 6. So it's a nice long middag. So goedemiddag is what you say if people are listening now. And if it's later, it could be, goedenavond, fijne nacht, whatever,
Oh, that's wonderful. Yes. So afternoon. Thank you so much for shouting out to them. What area do you like the best? Where do you see yourself? Is it suburbs? Is it inner city that maybe you'll be looking into moving?
Well, the whole country is my heart. I'm going to become a full citizen, which means renouncing my U.S. citizenship at some point.
Wow.
And I will come back to the U.S. as a foreigner at some point. But why do I think it is the allerbest? Because it's the positivism, it's the proud happiness without any pushiness. In other words, this is a living city. No matter where you are, you will hear in your immediate vicinity or somewhere else a little bit of a constantly being renewed. Did you notice the streets in the past are pavers?
Yes.
Okay, you know why that's so much smarter? In America, if you have an asphalt road and it gets a crack, it'll spread and turn into potholes, and they patch it, and where infrastructure is.
Mm-hmm.
If you have one paver or two pavers, you replace them. And it's simpler and easier to keep things going. It is a country where they use the word schoon, for clean and beautiful at the same time. The busiest, messiest day in Amsterdam is the Koningsdag. It's the idea of the King's Day or whatever, which I think I'm remembering it the right way. And they party, and you have beer bottles up to your ankles. But by morning, it's clean as a whistle. It's that cultural thing. Mm-hmm. And I like the directness of the Dutch, too, the happy directness. They don't BS, and I have no tolerance for that. But where I want to be, there's places I really love in what's called the Southern Canal Belt, where Rijksgracht meets Herengracht and Prinsengracht in that little area. There's a little school and a playground that's really nice. And then also I like places that everyone likes in the Ardennen.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Oh, it is such a beautiful piece of this planet. I really encourage anybody who's interested in going to even just the area. So when I was there, I was staying in Valkenien, which is a suburb right outside, and it was gorgeous. We would drive into the city, and you're driving by all these tulip fields, and
most Americans only know the tulpen, windmolen, and klompen. The tulips, the windmills, and the wooden shoes.
Yes.
But you go deeper into the culture, and you find so many things. See now, right out on the outsides, from Weesp, or other little places. And it's a small country. You can get around to all the places very easily because it's flat.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that is true.
I didn't know you were there. That's fantastic.
Yeah, I loved it.
Precies, prachtig.
I was young. I was very young, but I loved it. So what should we be looking for, or how can someone contact you? How about we shout out to the world as to how everybody can keep up to the minute with you?
Yeah. Well, if you see my name, you can find me. My social footprint's quite large. But why? First of all, why would you want to contact with me? I have a gift, an obsession, a skill, whatever you call it. I can look through and see any business, whether it's a solopreneur, a global entity, in about 30 seconds, that fast, and see the beautiful, clear space in life that they can occupy that'll take their business up to the next level in about 30 seconds. And then in about 2 or 3 minutes, I'll come up with at least one world-changing idea with legs from inside and rippling out into the world. It's just that easy. I can do it all day and night without stop. My agency is the 1101 Experiment, so that's THE 1101 experiment.org. And just search my name or anything like that, and you'll find me. And I'm friendly, I'm fast, and I want to make this a better world. And if you want to do the same thing, we can do it really quick.
I agree with you. I think, the power of positivity, even within one, changes millions. And we have such wonderful catalysts now to be able to get that power out to even more. So I congratulate you in all your success forward moving, all your success of the past. And everybody, if you'd like to go visit the .org that you had mentioned, it is THE1101 EXPERIMENT, the 1101 experiment.org.
And there's a reason why it's called that. And anyone who's curious, they can go as deep as they want into why it's called that, and they'll find more. Because I don't do anything that's meaningless.
No, you don't. You are a very rich, never-ending novel that is so beyond interesting, starting to flip all those little pages and they become bigger and more rich and more rich.
And you are a unique, regal beauty with compassion, drive, belief, and love for your family, the world, and people who are making a difference. And for that, I will always honor and salute.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. That was lovely mutual admiration. I do have a game, and I think the game that I'd love to play with you, if you have a moment for me, is called Table Topics.
Okay.
All right, so let's play this game. Table Topics is designed to sit on your table, your dining table, and they are a collection of questions to inspire a conversation. So how about I pick one for you, and then I'll have to pick one that I don't look at, and I'll show it to you, and you can ask me.
Let's rock.
All right, so this one is, how do you act when you're angry?
When I'm an Aquarius. And if you know anything about Aquarius, is the one kind of foible we have is we can be aloof. If I'm angry, I will distance. I will exercise. I will get on my bike. I will go for a walk. Or I would be very, very quiet.
There's a lot of power in being quiet. I remember a long time ago, unfortunately, I am divorced from my first husband, but I told him, I said, I'm still learning about myself, but I do know once I stop bringing a topic to the table to talk about and I become quiet, worry.
Well, but see, quietness, seeds germinate in darkness and in private. Mm-hmm. Beautiful things happen there. But the good thing is through years and years and years and years of meditation, when I feel a deep negativity, I know my way back very easily.
Oh, that's beautiful. That really is. I think
that's a good question. That's a good table game.
Yeah, great. Okay, I have one here. Let me make sure it's right side up.
Okay, no looking, no peeking, random.
No peeking. Okay.
That's perfect. What's the funniest commercial on TV?
The funniest commercial on TV.
I think it's hilarious that the two questions, one came up like that, and at least someone got it.
The funniest commercial on TV. Oh my goodness. I'm drawing a blank.
And I know why you're drawing a blank. Believe me, I know.
You know, to be honest, I've seen a lot of commercials that are very confusing. They
Yeah.
don't seem to make any sense. And I'm watching it, I'm like, who is this marketing team? How did that come up and get proposed in a board meeting? Like, no. The funniest commercial.
Right.
Lily, I need a lifeline. What's the funniest? She doesn't know. She doesn't watch commercials either.
Well, I make them, and I can tell you why. See, the thing is, comedy is one of the 7 basic human stories. We need comedy. I have a list here of my daily non-negotiables, and laughter is the last one. If I don't laugh every day, something's missing. And a lot of clients right now, because everything's just too anxious and pressure and serious, they don't trust comedy. And the thing is, the ones who are brave enough to actually do it, you heal this world.
Oh, those are some inspiring words. I have been wondering if I should continue doing those funny, silly characters that I've done in the past. And you know what's so great about that? It is so silly, completely silly. But I think the moment, and you would know this better than I do, I'm tapping the door of your profession here in one angle and degree. But I think keeping our childlike state, holding on to our youth of positivity and creation, that's one of the major keys. The Tao of Pooh. Yes. Oh my goodness.
Simple, childlike wisdom. A child isn't wise. When we get older, we can keep our fresh, childlike wonder and laughter with wisdom.
Mm-hmm. That is so true. Oh, Paul, I could sit here and talk to you for hours and hours.
I could too, but we're not going to do that, are we? The
No.
point is that table game was really interesting. What was the funniest commercial on TV? And you're talking with me? Come on, how many cards are in there? They can't all be about advertising, can they?
No, they're not.
Yeah.
That's how you know I'm not cheating.
But I just want to say, congratulations! Congratulations! Congratulations on 100! On 100! 100! 100! 100 to you! Really, seriously, awesome job, dear.
Thank you so much. That was delightful. Oh
And
my goodness.
spontaneous.
Yes, it's life. Oh, you gave me a piece of life. Thank you so much, Paul. I hope you have a wonderful Thanksgiving. If you're celebrating with friends and family, please
Every
stay
day.
safe. And let's chat again.
We shall. You know how to reach me, and now so does everybody else.
That's absolutely right.
All right,
All
thanks,
right.
man. Way to go, dear.
Thank you so much. Chat soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh gosh, everybody, this is so fun. I'm enjoying this so much. And you're staying connected, you're commenting. We are going to take just a short break for just a moment while we wait for next up to the show is Mr. Ken Dodge. But we're going to take just a small break and I will be right back with you. Yes, 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 yes. And I second that. Go subscribe. All right, everybody. So the show will resume in just a moment. I just wanted to pop on because I don't know. Maybe you're thinking, I'm doing some stuff. How could I be a guest on the show? Well, I'm going to tell you exactly how you can be a guest on the show. Number one, be interesting. If you got that one down, then email the team at ecooperstudios@gmail.com. That's E for Elizabeth, COOPERSTUDIOS@gmail.com. Make sure you put the S on the end of studios. And if you can't reach us for some reason, you can also find me personally on Facebook, on Instagram. Send me a message. I check those fairly often and just say, hey, I tried to email you, but it didn't go through. But this is the email right here. Jot it down. Get in touch with me. Excuse me. It's lunchtime. And let us know that you have something going on. You got some tools in that toolbox that you want to show to the world, inspire, create, because you are magnificent and we want to hear from you. So everybody hang tight. We are going to have another short commercial break. So go do what you got to do. Walk the dog, have a little something for lunch because it is lunchtime. It might be dinner time in your neck of the woods. Grab a little bite to eat and then come on back. We'll see you in just a moment. as groovy as the music is, how about we play a few games? We talk a little bit about how can you be a guest on the show? I'd love to have you on the show. I really, really would. I want to get to know you. I want to know, why are you watching somebody like me? I think it's going to be a really fun conversation, don't you? So go ahead and email us at ecooperstudios@gmail.com. Excuse me while I am sucking on my post-lunch mint. And, I've got some really great sponsors. And that's another reason why you want to be on the show, because every once in a while, you guys get a little product here from our sponsor. So this afternoon, Neuro Mints, Energy, Clarity, and Focus. This morning, it was Viter Energy. So you know what that means? That means that my body is going to require a massive, explosive amount of caffeine to be able to function tomorrow, or it's going to give me that a little bit of caffeine headache. And that's going to be a good thing, because cookie baking starts here in this house in Goddess's Kitchen. And I have a whole bunch of people to send cookies to. These aren't really the normal cookies. These are cookies that we send out to our vendors. So we own a couple of different companies, and one of the companies, all of our managers and people that provide work for us to go and do, and we complete that work, and it helps our bottom line big time. I make a custom made box of cookies. Now, I did find a really funny picture, and I shared it with a long childhood friend of mine through email the other day. It just cracks me up. And I'm so sorry. I'm not going to say your name, but I am going to tell a little secret that you told me. So this friend of mine said, when my brother and I were growing up and my mother was making Christmas cookies, we used to decorate them in lewd fashion. And this continued. So they would have appendages on the little gingerbread men and women. And this continued on until they were like into their 20s. They just thought it was really funny after they were, past the age of 12, 13, 14, when it was like imperative that they did that. Like you had to do that or Santa didn't come, and, it wasn't Christmas without a dong on Santa. So they continued this. And he said that his mother boxed up a box of cookies for him to take to his then girlfriend's house parents. They were having a holiday party. So he took this box of cookies to them, and they were cookies that him and his brother, now in their 20s, drew all these little appendages in frosting on. And he's like, it was mortifying because my girlfriend, her family was really uppity and kind of snooty. And so these cookies were brought, they were rushed to the dining table where her aunt and uncle and siblings and parents, they open up and they're like, so that's the story to say that I saw a great design. God bless the Pinterest world, because I found this great design. It's a gingerbread man, and it's kind of like a BDSM gingerbread man. He's got like all those, those little the little silver pearl balls. So it's like he's like covered in spikes, and like it's crazy. And I thought, oh, that's hilarious. And I'll have to post a picture after the broadcast so you know what I'm talking about. But I think I will refrain. I will not do anything like that to our vendors where we actually make money. Probably not a good idea. But all right, everybody. So, these teachers, let's talk about teachers for a moment. I love our teachers. We have really great teachers. We've been in the public school system for years. We're in an area within our county, in our town, where we have really good schools, and my kids are still in the public schools. So, but I have noticed they kind of make some serious bank around their birthdays and their holidays. And we get these lists, my favorite things. And I can only imagine as a teacher, when you're filling this out, maybe for the first time, or you're updating it or something like that, you got your glass of wine and you're thinking, my favorite things, huh? Diamonds, furs, beautiful men. It's like my list would be insane. So why don't I go ahead and create the list? Favorite things, name, birthday. Okay. Love my birthday. Thank you, Mama. Thank you, Papa. Love my birthday. May 5th, Cinco de Mayo. I didn't realize until I moved to Atlanta how great Cinco de Mayo is. That means free margaritas. why not for me? I love it. And everybody in the Hispanic community, that whenever I go to a restaurant, Cuban, Mexican, whatever it may be, Spanish, and it's Cinco de Mayo, and I'm like, it's my birthday. I don't know, I love flan. I really like margaritas. They're like, show me your driver's license. And it's a fun experience. So, okay. Elizabeth's favorite things. If I were a teacher, what would I write? Restaurants. Okay. Ted's macaroni. No, not macaroni grill. What? No. Ted's Montana grill. Ted's. All right. Like me some bison. I am a meat eater. If you ever happen to go out to dinner with me, please expect some red meat, some chicken, some salmon, I'll take some vegetables, but I want my meat. Fast food. Teachers really, why would teachers have to write out fast food? I guess maybe for gift cards, right? Fast food. Oh, what would I write there? I really don't. I despise fast food. I am one of those mommies where when my kiddies get in the car and we have to go somewhere and it's 3 hours or less, I'm like, I'm not stopping for you to go to the bathroom. And I really don't want to stop to get you anything to eat. Hold it. But I have been known to occasionally like a little Steak and Shake. So I'll put Steak and Shake. In-N-Out Burger, if you're on the West Coast, it's similar. I'm sure you have Steak and Shake too. It's not like we're two different universes here, but places to shop. Amazon. Yep. Meal, my favorite meal. Well, I have to say my two oldest girls, they denoted the Christmas Eve meal at a very, very young age. And they were probably, preschool and kindergarten. So 4, 5, 6 years old, something like that in there. And they said, for this Christmas Eve, we really want your homemade fried chicken and your macaroni and cheese and fruit salad. That's what we have. That's our Christmas Eve meal. It is homemade fried chicken, which is actually my grandmother's old world. It's similar to like a buttermilk, true cracker crust fried chicken. And, in a coq au vin is, how you cook it. If you don't know what a coq au vin is, it means you fry it. You just fry it up with a good bit of salt. I like salt. I like flavor. I am not exactly like the rest of my family. I got spices in my drawers. I got lots of spices. All right. Flower, carnation. I love the smell of fresh carnations. Gift cards, skip. Amazon. Or maybe plastic surgeon. Like that would be nice because they have really good facials. Just went to go get a facial this Monday from my favorite guy. He is actually a former OBGYN. He is a fan of the show. He watches quite often. Dr. Lionel Meadows of Meadows Plastic Surgery. He does a great job. He really does. I haven't had anything like reconstructed or anything. I had one of my surgeons earlier this year. He's a beautiful piece of work. He really is. He walked in and my husband took one look at him. And he's like, you have a GQ model operating on you? And I'm like, yeah, he's pretty cute, isn't he? And he is, but I'm pretty sure he's got like injections in his cheek and his chin and stuff like that. And no shade on that. Like if you want to age gracefully, do it. In my book, but I just think sometimes it looks like a little bit too much. So there really is an art with working with your anesthetician and stuff. So you look real. Like I want to look real until I'm 90, but I'd like to look like this at 90. I don't want to see 90 Elizabeth. No thanks. Not for me. All right, moving on. They want to know favorite color, scent, hobbies. Well, hobbies would be broadcasting, acting, and anything in front of a camera. I'm not known to be shy around a camera. Color, I'm one of those people where I really like a combination of colors. So I like pink and blue together. I like green and blue together. Blue comes up a lot. So maybe blue is more of my favorite color. And scent, the scent of a clean man. I have to be honest. I don't care what scent that is, as long as he smells clean. It could be woodsy. It could be musky. As long as that's my scent. That's my favorite scent. So I would totally fail this list of Elizabeth's favorite things if I was a teacher, because I'm pretty darn sure as a teacher, the little kids cannot come home with my teacher's favorite things. Scent is scent of a man. But that's me. Right? Can't hide it. All right. So we have a guest. I can hear him connected. And I hope it is our next guest up to the broadcast. Let's see. Oh, it is. It is, my darlings. Okay. And I haven't even put my jacket back on so that I can formally interview him. So this is going to be informal. It's okay. He is a regular on the show. He is absolutely loved by the show. And I do want to highlight some of the things that he does in his world. He is a Gene Simmons impersonator, meaning he also sings. So coming to the show is Ken Dodge, actor, musician, Gene Simmons impersonator. He stopped by one of our former guests of today, the Gonzo Chronicles with Cyrus Alderwood. This is the promo excerpt from that show. So I'm kind of plugging 2 in 1 here, but he stopped by to talk all things Kiss and his time on the road with them during the reunion tour in the 90s. You wanted the best, you got the best. Cyrus, I'm totally plagiarizing that stuff. And without any further ado, welcome to the broadcast, Mr. Ken Dodge. There he is. Look at you. You look fantastic. What have you done? You're showing us your tongue.
I am having a great day. How about you?
Me too. Absolutely great day. This is, yes. Cheers, my friend. Cheers, cheers, cheers. See, you've got the inside track. I was going to say all my guests today are getting a brand new tumbler, but I'm going to send you something else, Ken, because you've already got the tumbler. So tell us a little bit about what you're doing. I got a picture here of you in the full professional costume, professional makeup as Gene Simmons from a few weekends ago. Can you tell us about that?
Well, there it is right there.
Oh, wow. That's so cool.
And there's the boots. I have always been fascinated. But wait a minute. I got to ask something first.
Sure.
So your plastic surgeon was your OBGYN?
No, he is a former OBGYN. So his beginning in the medical world was as a surgeon. And now he's doing plastics and stuff. But I'll tell you what, there's not a better stitch in the world except for his.
I know this is a family show, but that gives new meaning to I need my lips done. I would think twice about that. Because your lips are spectacular. Okay. Now I'm sorry that I had to say that. There was and by the way, fast food, Jersey Mike's, no question.
I've never been there.
Oh my goodness! You gotta try Jersey Mike's. It is spectacular. All the food is good for you. Amazing. Gene Simmons impersonator. I am not a Gene Simmons fanatic. I do think that they do the greatest show, rock show, period. Followed only by AC/DC, another great band. I've always been a fan of rock and roll. But Gene Simmons is an icon, okay? He is known worldwide. I'm 6'3". I've always been a huge fan of Peter Criss, the drummer. I have been a drummer since I was 8 years old. But when you're 6'3", you can't be Peter Criss, okay? Because then you're taller than everybody in the band. And we all know, if you don't know, Gene Simmons is actually the tallest person in the band. So I got a phone call one day going, hey, Ken, I need a Gene Simmons impersonator. I know you're an actor. I know you know a whole lot of people. Can you turn me on to somebody? And I said, well, yeah, me.
There you go.
And they're like, really? I'm like, yeah, I love Gene, and they're like, "Oh my God, really? You've restored my my sense of humanity. Oh my God, you would be willing?" Yes, I would. I would love to. And that was a long time ago, but that's how I got into being a Gene Simmons impersonator, and I absolutely love it. The people are so receptive. I really enjoy it. I enjoyed my time working with KISS with one of my best friends, Kevin Wood. He was actually a crew member as well, and we got to meet and greet. And we got to work our tail. Oh my! Just putting the stage together, not to mention the lighting and the pyrotechnics and everything. It was some of the hardest work I've ever done, and I respect all those guys behind the scene putting that together with so much patience. That is actually not one of my best pictures, but I really enjoyed that. And the little KISS guys there,
Yeah.
I still have those. They're right down there. I get a lot of people. When I was a police officer and I was injured in the line of duty, everybody gave me KISS Superman stuff because 6 foot tall and bulletproof. I can tell you right now, anybody can stop a bullet. It hurts like hell, but anybody can stop a bullet. But I'm not going to ever try that again because I'm retired from that. I'm an actor, so I can act like I get shot. I'm just not doing a movie with Alec Baldwin anytime soon. Is that too soon? Too soon? Too soon? Anyway, I'm kidding. I love Alec Baldwin, and please, ladies and gentlemen, I am a comedian at heart. My jokes are probably really bad, but please understand this is all in fun. And I wanted to bring a little levity to the show, just like Paul was saying. Life is too serious. Come on, laugh. For God's sakes, it takes more muscles to frown than it does to laugh. Enjoy yourself, and congratulations on 100 episodes. Holy mackerel, 100 episodes.
I know. I couldn't, we were talking about it earlier in the show. I couldn't believe it. With some of the downtime, I'm always looking for something I can create, I can do, I can produce. I mean, look, I produced 5 kids, and then I was like, whoa, what else? So I was looking at all the credits, and I'm like, okay, I need to make sure all these credits on IMDb are correct. And I was doing an inventory, and I'm like, this is not right because there were only 45 in there. So I started loading everybody, and I'm like, oh my gosh. Oh wow. Oh, it's more than 75. Oh my gosh. The next, in a couple episodes, is going to be the 100th. What in the world am I going to do? And
what in the world made you pull me back in? You have had so many amazing guests.
Yes.
I'm like the least amazing person or least interesting person that you could put into this. But I am so flattered and so glad that you included me into that. And I love you so much. You know that. My wife just adores you. You are a part of the family. As I said, you're a sister from another mister. And I will love you till the day I die.
Well, and that goes both ways. Absolutely, Ken. And yes, we have had so many brilliant guests on. It was very, very hard to try to pick who can be invited because obviously I'm not Superwoman, contrary to belief of some other people. So I wasn't able to sit here for 100 hours straight and be able to have everybody on here. But you're right. I mean, you are one of so many. You are loved by the show. And we've had, just experts in their craft of yourself and James Dumont, Paul Logan, Andy McPhee, Adam Howard, Roger Ellis Frazier. The list goes on. David Usack. It goes on, and Raynard Gibson. I could sit here and shout out to everybody, and I probably at the end of the broadcast do need to plug in everybody's name, but it's all viewable on IMDb, and that's part of what I can give to everybody that comes onto the show.
But I'm way down at the bottom of that list. Come on.
You're not at the bottom of the list. You've been on the show probably more times than any other recurring guest because you're so dynamic. You're so interesting. We did a segment, and we need to get back to the segment of completing it about how to get into the business. There's so much that people need to know about just the beginning just getting that foot in the door, you know, and what it takes and the cost and the effort and the integrity and this, that, and the other, and the knowledge and all that.
I still get questions from people about that, the Ken and Liz show, The Biz with Ken and Liz. It was, I still get, how do I get my foot in the door?
Yeah.
And I get that all the time. And I got it just last Saturday at a Comic-Con that I did. Somebody recognized me and they're like, oh, I remember you from this movie, you know, this TV show. And I'm like, they're like, I want to do that. How do I do that? I went, no, you don't want to do this. No, you don't. No. Imagine being behind a horse and carriage and being tied at the hands and then being dragged for about 500 miles. That's the business.
It is.
It really is. It's so taxing, and it's such a competitive field. I would tell anybody, if you have a fallback, for God's sakes, do it. Go to Jersey Mike's. Go to the post office. Don't go into acting.
It is so rough. You know, as I've been saying, I have a huge, I'm so excited, and I don't excite very easily, but huge announcement to make at the end of the show. And this is one of those things where we deliberated, you know, my husband and I make business decisions together, no matter which business it is. So, of course, this is one of the three. And man, we deliberated over it and we researched it and we talked and talked. And with the entity and ourselves and everything, to be able to sign a contract that is actually panning out to be real is amazing. I mean, I will probably disconnect from the show and just break down into tears because it's not real yet. But so please tune in around 2:45, 3 o'clock. Does that sound right?
Oh, I'm watching this from beginning to end. Are you kidding me? Look at you. Oh, stop it. Oh, by the way, I actually got to see a picture of you and your husband. You know, he's not a bad looking guy.
Where'd you find that?
I'm not going to tell you.
Raps. He's a hunk. I don't want anybody stealing him.
Nah, he's a pretty good looking guy. I have no chance in hell.
He's gonna be so relieved to hear that. He asks me all the time, so what's up with Ken Dodge? And I'm like, Ken, I love Ken.
You don't have. He has nothing to worry about because I know that you need a hunk, and I'm nothing more than a chunk.
No. Wait a minute. I have a comment here. To the contrary, we have a viewer saying, Ken Dodge, you are too humble, dude. You rock.
Oh, dude, Cyrus, I love you, man. I love you, dude. You're awesome.
Will you play a game with me?
Easy.
All right.
By the way, I have about 5 dozen of those cookies you were talking about.
You do? I love it.
Yeah, but they're in my shape because he's bald and he's got the thing in his mouth, and
Yeah, that's the one.
I know, and he's like this, and he's got the Gene Simmons cod piece. Yeah. I love those cookies.
All right. Do you remember? Did you ever play this maybe with some relatives or way back? Mad Libs.
Yes.
Okay. So I have Celebrating Thanksgiving Mad Libs. I think let's tap into your brain, okay?
Oh, no, that's a dark place. You don't want to go there.
Well, go there. Make it hilarious. I'm going to give you what we need. It might be a food, a month, an adjective, a verb, plural noun, things like that. Are you ready?
I want you to go first.
Me? But this is, I was going to read it. I was going to totally play it safe and just read it.
No, that's no fun.
All right, we'll take turns. We'll do everyone. Okay, so the first one says month. I'm going to pick, what's your birth month?
My birth month? April.
Yeah. All right, April. April it is. April, and then adjective.
What's an adjective?
Lily, what's an adjective? We're inquiring with the college student in the corner here. An adjective, I believe, is a descriptive word.
Yeah, I know what an adjective is, honey. I watched Conjunction Junction. What's your fun?
It is. It's in, and Lily says it is describing word.
It's a descriptive word, right?
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna say irritating.
Okay. The next word is a food. I'm gonna say I'm thinking of random stuff. I should probably just go with the random stuff. Borscht. A verb. That's a movie word.
I know lots of verbs. Dance.
Dance. All right. The next one is verb past tense.
Fell.
Ooh, good one. And then I'll do a plural noun. Plural noun. Houses. All right. And then you have a plural noun.
Let's say whips.
Okay. I have verb past tense. Drove. Plural noun again for you.
Plural noun again. Goats.
You're so good at this. All right,
I am. I really am.
I have a verb. Jiggling.
Oh, that's a good one. That's very descriptive too.
I'm catching up to your level of this game. Adjective.
Adjective. We'll go. And I need a really good adjective here. Let's go with spectacular.
Ooh. All right. Plural noun for me. Plural noun, dogs. All right. And then you have a plural noun also.
Let's go with cattle.
Okay. Cattle. Verb for me. You also have a verb after this. So we'll both think of verbs. Bouncing.
You said bouncing.
I said jiggling.
Same thing. Yes, I know. Yeah, I love it when you laugh a lot. That's why I do so much funny stuff. I wish I could take my teeth out right now. Let's go with slurping.
I'm sorry?
Slurping.
Okay, and then I have a noun. Let's see, a noun. Person, place, or thing. Ooh, thing. Spoon. All right, adjective. We're down to our last three.
Okay, falling.
We did, okay. All right, falling. All right, and then I have an adjective and you have a noun. My adjective is going to be slithering.
Elizabeth.
Oh, okay. Okay. Going with the proper nouns, huh?
Yes,
okay. All right, so this is called Celebrating Thanksgiving. This is what we've created, Ken. Good luck. Every April, my family celebrates Thanksgiving. First, my parents buy an irritating borscht to dance in the oven all day. For side dishes, my family makes fell houses, whips, and drove goats. I help jiggling the table with a spectacular tablecloth decorated with cattle and dogs. The worst part is cleaning up. We bounce the dishes in the spoon and have to slurp them all in falling water. But at least there's always slithering Elizabeth for dessert. You made me into dessert.
And if anybody's going to be made into a dessert.
Oh, that's just all right. Thanksgiving. Tell us, do you have a funny story about Thanksgiving? Any of your
I do have a funny story. It's not really a funny story, but it's kind of a sad story. I remember being about 9 years old. Yes, I do remember that fact. We were chiseling on stone back then. I remember way back. I was about 9. I was sitting at the child's table. Of course, I was only 5'3" in the 11th grade in high school. So I was sitting at the kids' table until I was 19. But anyway, I remember Mom bringing home all the groceries, and we got those donated by the church because we were so poor. We were just po. Actually, we were more like because people looked at us and went, but we were poor. We were so poor we couldn't pay attention. But anyway, they were bringing in Mom was bringing in all the groceries, and I wanted to be the hero. I brought in this big turkey, which was probably about this big, but to me it was huge. I carry in this turkey and I put it on the table. I'm dancing around like some stupid kid around the table, and I hit the table and that turkey fell off, hit my foot, broke my toe, and it's still crooked like this. It did, yeah, it did. And my dad said to me, "See, that's what you get for messing around." And my mom, she was just mortified. Now her son's going to have a broken toe for Thanksgiving. And it was, I don't know, it was funny, but I limped my butt to that table when we had Thanksgiving dinner. So that's it.
Wow. Wow. That story took a hard turn, Ken.
Real hard turn left, didn't it?
Oh my goodness.
So every year when I go shopping for a turkey, I look at my foot and I think, okay, it's not going to be a big one this year. Just in case.
Just in case. All right, Ken. So tell us, what are you up to? What's going on in your life next, and where can we see you or hear from you?
You can always find me on Facebook. I have 2 Facebook accounts. One is the Demon, Music City Demon, and the other one is Ken Dodge. You can always find me there. I'm easy to reach. I do bookings for personal appearances and parties and everything for Music City Demon. You can reach me on my email, kendodge410@gmail.com. Drink has some bones in it. Give me a second. Just a second.
All right, I'm going to bring that up to the broadcast. So if you would like to get in touch with Ken Dodge, you can search him as Music City Demon. So I'm assuming, Music City Demon, just to clarify, that is going to be your handle or your avenue for booking you as
that's what I am known as, the Music City Demon. Yeah. And you can reach me at kendodge410@gmail.com, just like you got it right there. Awesome. I am in Middle Tennessee, so the further out I go, obviously the further cost goes. What I'm doing now, right here, I sent you the information. Yes. Absolutely spectacular band. They are up and coming. They're about to release an album. They're about to release a video. It is Wicked Kiss out of Colorado. It's Kathy and Barb Watkins.
Yes.
Absolutely spectacular. I cannot say enough about these people. Hearts as big as all outdoors. Spectacular. Wonderful people. I really, really hope they reach out to you because there is a story. And Barb, she grabbed a hold of my heart because her story just really connected with me. When I was in high school, I was, like I said, it was very short, and I wanted to be a drummer in the marching band, but and I wanted to play the tri-toms and be the big musician and do all the solos and everything. But I was too small, so they gave me this tom drum, and play with mallets. But she wasn't allowed to be in the marching band because she was a female. So she set out to put herself a band together. She did numerous bands. She put together a band called Wicked Blue. I think that was Whiskey Blue. They had a small bit of success in Colorado. Great band. I got to see some of their old stuff, their promo stuff. Then she moved more into the grunge area, which I'm not a real big fan of. But when I got to know these people, the grunge started to make sense to me. So please, ladies and gentlemen, go look up Wicked Kiss. Look up Barb Watkins. Fantastic people. I'm really, really into them. You will too. You're going to be hearing a lot about these 2 women and their band. They are about to take the world by storm. So
I'm so excited. She already reached out to the show, and anybody
Awesome.
else out there that might be interested in being a guest on the show, you can always contact us at ecooperstudios@gmail.com. So we're already in talks to try to find a date and time. So everybody, she's coming, and I
Awesome.
can't wait to talk to her. So that is Wicked Kiss, and we are talking to Ken Dodge. So, all right, Ken. What are you making for Thanksgiving? What's on your table? If I can come over for Thanksgiving, what should I expect?
Oh, you're going to have turkey. You're going to have ham. I have to have both of them. You're going to have pumpkin pie. You're going to have Dutch apple pie. You're going to have green bean casserole. You're going to have a salad, a Watergate salad. You're going to have dates with cream cheese and almonds, topped with powdered sugar. You're going to have a traditional stuffing without cornbread. I mean, I know I'm in Tennessee and the cornbread dressing is a big thing here. I don't do the cornbread dressing. I actually toast the bread myself. I get 4 different kinds of bread. I put it in the oven. I toast it. I make my own croutons, and then I crush them up and make my own dressing, homemade gravy from the juices of the turkey, and just a whole plethora of mashed potatoes. Of course, got to have mashed potatoes, sweet potatoes, candied yams. Yes, there is a difference. And wine.
Oh, yes. What kind of wine? What's your favorite?
Wet.
Wet, yeah. Oh, my favorite. We're twinsies.
Yeah, I don't like the boxed stuff.
No.
No.
No, I would
Not
have
unless
to.
I'm really having a real bad day and I just.
Yeah. I was having one of those days. Actually, it was a release from a wonderful day, really, but it was a little stressful to be able to get there. You know, those days where it's like you succeed, you've done something really good, you've met your purpose, but I had to scratch my way through it, like really had to push through. And I got on the phone with a good friend of mine and decorated the house for Thanksgiving, and probably shouldn't have been on the roof when I did, but those things happen.
The last thing you will experience is we, after the dishes and everything, we sit down and we talk. Christmas music goes on. We enjoy a glass of wine and we welcome in the Christmas season. But we also, during dinner, we talk about what we are most thankful for. And what is it that you are most thankful for?
Oh, my children first. My children first. I've got my PA in the studio here is my daughter who's home from college, and she was over there going, yeah, we won. First top 3, my children, my faith and belief in God, and our prosperity. Just the ability that we can think and we can create and produce, and that equates prosperity so that we live a nice life.
Wonderful. That's you in a nutshell. It really is.
Well, thank you. How about you? Right back at you.
I am thankful to be alive. There are many times that I should not have been here with all the things that have happened in my life. Even at an early age, I had diphtheria at the age of 8, which a lot of children didn't live from. I fortunately I survived it in the hospital 364 days. I survived that. I'm thankful every day to be alive. I'm thankful for the talents that God has given me. I'm thankful for God to be in my life. I'm thankful that I'm able to give a smile. And every day I wake up, I want to make a positive make a positive moment in every person's life that I meet. So I'm very thankful for the ability that God has given me to make people smile. Yeah. And I'm thankful for the gifts that He's given me as an actor, as a musician, and I'm so thankful for the spectacular people in my life, such as you. I can't say that enough, Elizabeth. I don't think you understand it. I sent you a song the other day that I'm not going to say what it was, but it epitomizes how I feel about you, and I absolutely am blessed to have you in my life.
Well, thank you so much. That means a lot to me, and I just everything that you've given to me, everything that you've given to the show, everything that you've given to our viewers, I am excited to bring back The Biz with Ken and Liz, because I think that's a very needed show. So that show is coming back, and you're going to be so excited about what we can do now with the show. Oh, my
Awesome.
gosh. Oh my gosh. So, all right. Well, Ken, I want to say thank you so much for the time. You've spent a little extra time with me, and I didn't want to leave the show on dead air too long. And you and I we just get on here and we have such a great time. So please come on back to the show. I'm really looking forward to seeing you again soon, and hugs and kisses to the family that you have over there. Have a blessed Thanksgiving and a wonderful day.
God bless him.
All right. Same to you. All right. We'll see you later.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye. Ah, that was so nice. That was such a nice segment. Everybody, I'm super excited. Like, if you can't already tell, we are going to take just a very, very quick break. And then right after the break, I'm going to give away, I don't know. What do we have to give away over there, Lil? Oh, we got tote bags. I see some. Oh, we have another hat. We have a tumbler. So stay with me. Take 2 minutes. Go do what you got to do. Walk the dog. Come on back. I'm going to be right back, and we're going to give away some stuff. So stay tuned. I'm back. All right, we got some Thanksgiving Day jokes. While we wait for our next guest to join the show, we are going to have a really, really cool guy. If you know of him, then you'll know every thought matters. Every thought matters. Who could that be? Well, we'll see in just a minute. Let's tell a couple of jokes. All right, Thanksgiving Day is coming very, very soon, as we know. And I want to... We were talking Thanksgiving Day with Ken Dodge. If you missed that, go ahead and back it up. We have been talking to so many wonderful people this morning. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. I want to be able to put up our email address. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, if you would like to be a guest on the show, we would love to talk to you. All you need to be is interesting. Just be interesting, be active, be doing something. And tell me a little bit about you, because that means that you are the right person to email us. And if you're selected, we will move forward and book you as a guest on the show. To be a guest on the show, at the end of this episode, you'll be able to hear a little bit more about the show and just your reach and what it will be able to offer to you. But as of right now, everyone receives IMDb credit. So if you're an actor, actress, writer, director, DP, whatever, if you're on IMDb for some reason, you will get that credit, which those are credits that are, it's real. It's real, guys. It just got real. It just got real yesterday. I can't wait to tell you. So that is what we're offering for now. And in the future, hey, maybe we'll be able to offer a little bit more. But I'm always taking care of our guests in giving away items, which is what we're going to do in just a moment while we wait for our next guest to connect. Jokes. Hardy, hardy, ha, 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 right? What did the turkey say to the turkey hunter on Thanksgiving Day? Anybody? This show is completely interactive. We are live on Facebook. We are live on YouTube. And I see all you watching. I see all your comments. So please feel free to comment. And when we give something away, all you have to do is comment your name. What did the turkey say to the turkey hunter on Thanksgiving Day? Quack, quack. Come on, Lily. I didn't even crack a smile down there. All right. Let's see if I can tell one that my PA is going to actually laugh at. What did the farmer have to separate? Why did the farmer have to separate the chicken and the turkey? He sensed foul play. Nothing. No. Oh, this is like Impractical Jokers. I'm almost breaking her. She's almost there. What key has legs and can't open a door? A turkey. Oh, she got that one. She got that. All right, let's do two more. Why did they let the turkey join the band? Because he had his own drumsticks. She laughed. I gotta laugh. All right, last one. What happened to the turkey that got in a fight? He got the stuffing kicked out of him. She said, I'm done. She got the hook. She's pulling me off. All right, everybody. Welcome to the show. We're getting giddy. We've been on now for 3 hours and 15 minutes. And this is the Caffeinated Cooper Show. It is a huge mixture of everything. We do a lot of interviews. I have done, and I need to do more comedy characters. They are off the wall. They are all original and all done live, which scares the ever living, out of me, to be honest. I've done so many characters. And when you press that button live, it's live. Live is live. Live is live. So I need to do more, and I've been shying away from it. But like I said before, if you'd like to be a guest on the show, email us at ecooperstudios@gmail.com. And please like the show on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube. Please subscribe on YouTube. I need you to subscribe on YouTube. All right, so let's give something away. I'm going to check to make sure I don't have anybody. Ooh, I do have somebody in the green room. I think it might be that time. It might be that time to bring on the guy that is in the green room that everybody wants to talk to. So Kelly Reimer is a friend of mine from Los Angeles. We met at a premiere, a red carpet premiere. He was lovely. He was divine. He was a gentleman, which is really, really hard to find in Los Angeles. I'm sorry, I have to say it. It's really hard to find someone that is genuine of heart. And he was. And of course, I'm magnetically attracted to anybody that is genuine of heart. And we wind up having real conversations. So from that first meeting, he has been a guest on the show. He has been a dear friend of mine. He is founder of Every Thought Matters, life coach and podcast creator. Every Thought Matters is on podbean.com. And without any further ado, and while we're talking to Kelly, we're going to give some items away. So my PA knows that. She's going to start throwing some stuff at me, and we're going to give it away. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. Without any further ado, I'd like to welcome to the broadcast, Mr. Kelly Reimer. How are you, Kelly? 3, 2, 1. There he is. How are you?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
I'm doing well. It is so good to see you. You look cozy.
I'm very cozy on a Saturday afternoon. I didn't know I was coming to the dad jokes show, though. Come on.
Dad jokes?
Yeah, like Thanksgiving dad jokes? Seriously?
Why shouldn't you sit next to a turkey at dinner? Because he'll gobble it up. Is that a dad joke?
That's a dad joke if there was a dad joke.
Well, thank you for joining the show, Kelly. Tell us about Every Thought Matters. That's you have been doing so many different things. And Every Thought Matters is fairly a new creation. Is that correct?
Well, I've owned the domain for, God, I don't know. I think when I was in LA, I think in 2016, I think that's when I registered the domain. And I've just now, within the last year or two, really ramping it up and launching my coaching practice. And I'm 30 episodes into my podcast. And so, and literally 30 interviews. I still can't believe that number. But yeah, it's relatively new in the terms of I'm really using it for what it is. But it's always been something in the back of my head.
I love it. So tell us a little bit about if we were to connect to one of your shows, and congratulations on 30. That it takes a whole lot of integrity, of course, but just drive, just energy and thought and process and loving it through your soul to continue on and do episodes, especially at such a frequency that you're doing them. So congratulations on that. But if we were to go to podbean.com right now and listen to Every Thought Matters, what would be a sample of something that we might hear?
I had anybody from the writer for a film that I produced in LA called Fragile Storm. I had her on. I had another one who's a writer who wrote a book. I've had a doctor who has a PhD in family counseling on. I try to talk to people, figure out what their origin stories are. Where did they come from? How did they get to where they are? And I've had authors, actors, writers, directors, philosophical people. I had an inner peace coach on, which was absolutely brilliant. So I've had a lot of different people.
And how can someone be seen or previewed by you to see maybe if they're a fit? Do you directly contact people, or can they contact you?
Oh, they can contact me. Absolutely. I mean, just go to everythoughtmatters.com. There's a contact page. Or I produce, edit, do everything for me. So I'm literally, I see somebody that fascinates me that like, wow, and read some of their social media content. I'll blindly ask them to be on my show.
Mm-hmm.
Or I got a former Miss Pakistan that's going to be on my show soon. Literally, she was in a Miss Universe contest, and she and I became friends a long time ago, and we've been friends ever since. So I just find people that fascinate me with their stories, and that's fun for me. And it's just a blast. I had you on too, so.
I would be delighted. Yes, absolutely. It is a whole lot of fun. I find people to be books. Each one of them is such an interesting book, and we all have a different cover, and we all have a different capture of our audience. And once you open up that book, it's like, oh, man, it can feel like we're in a world of fake and just what's the word? Kelly, help me out.
Well, everybody's just got a different page turner, so each of our lives is one thought at a time. So trying to get to how they got to where they are and what kind of thoughts they use to help be successful, or even, maybe they're not doing so great right now, and seeing what they're doing and helping them with that.
Right. Exactly. I love that. There's a degree of torture in this lifetime, and we all have those struggles. We all have those, if you will, inner demons, I suppose is one way of saying it. And at the end of the day, there's still that real person in there.
Yep.
And I love that you highlight truly those diamonds that we have in this world living with us right now. Who would be your number one? Like, if you could have anybody in the world, who would it be that you would have on the show for, I don't know, what would you celebrate? The 50th show? That's a big achievement. 100th show? Who would you have on?
Well, I have my 3 bucket list people, and I've asked 2 of the 3. I obviously, for me, I want to have Russell Brand on just because I'm fascinated by him. I would love him. Yeah, he's comedy and all this other stuff, but he's extremely spiritual. He's got his own podcast, and it's fascinating. And one that's very known to most people outside my circle is Gordana Biernat, who was one of the top 100, I don't know, spiritual people that Oprah did. And she's got a book out, and I'd love to have her on just because every tweet she writes, every social media post she writes always affects me. Always makes me think. And I think she's over in Sweden. Pretty sure that's where she is. She's got a fascinating story just from listening to her. It's like when she was 12, she was looking out a bedroom window and saw all the stars, and she tried to visualize the end of the universe, where that edge was. And she's been on that journey ever since. That's a fascinating story you wanted to unpack. And there's 100 episode, probably, or an anniversary episode of some form. Gordana would be the one for sure.
That sounds really very, very fascinating. Who's the third one? You said there were 3.
Her name is Dr. Venus Nicolino. She's a TV show host, a reality TV show host, but her social media presence is even bigger. And she and I have been following each other for as long as I've been on social media. And she cuts through the BS of life and really accentuates it. And I just think she's a gem among gems. I can't remember the name of the TV show, and I really don't want to pick up my phone and find out that name. But I mean, she's a doctor, in clinical psychology, all of that, and she's got a TV show, and she just cuts through everything. And she'll curse and everything on her social media posts. She doesn't care.
Wow.
I love it. I love people like that.
Yeah, I think it's very interesting once you get to a point of no filters. I didn't have any filters by the time I started. I mean, I was 36 years old with 5 kids. There were no filters. Anything that was there had already washed away. And it was fascinating to me. Of course, nobody really knew me, but I was just real. Just real. And I had many people, producers that I was beginning to work with. And this was, in the indie circuit. So they're all trying to find their footing as well. And they're like, aren't you afraid? Aren't you afraid to be real and to really put it out there? Like maybe somebody won't like you because you're showing so much of your personality. And I'm like, if they don't, they don't. My philosophy has always been either they love you, they hate you. And either way, they're talking about you. Win.
Right. Like it says, they always say there's no such thing as bad publicity.
Right.
So, but, yeah. And if anybody wants to come on my podcast, just reach out to me either through the website or follow me on Instagram, Kalitos_way, and message me. And my dog just decided she wanted to talk. So.
Hey, dogs are welcome.
Absolutely.
That's great. I love man's best friend. My doggy upstairs probably not very happy that we're going on our long, long walks, but he'll entertain himself. So everybody, if you would like to contact Kelly, go to everythoughtmatters.com. VERYTHOUGHTMATTERS.com. And Kelly, would you like to play a short game with me for a second?
I love playing games with you.
All right. I want to know what your priorities are. Let's play a game of priorities.
All right.
So, Priorities is a card game. It is available on Amazon if anybody would like it. I believe there's still time to be able to get it to you for Christmas. But it was sent here to the show for me to try out. So I'm going to try it out. I haven't played it. I need to play it with my kids. I think it's going to be a good insight. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick 3 cards. And on the 3 cards, it has a word. And you're supposed to take these and prioritize them, 1 being most important in your life and 3 being least important in your life. So let me pick 3 cards for you, and then I'll randomly pick 3 cards for me and put it up here without looking at them, and you can ask me those. All right, so your 3 cards are customer service chat bots. I don't know what this is. Do you know what that is?
Sat nav? No.
Yeah.
I'm going to, let's do the words anyway. Let's do it.
Right. Sat nav?
You want me to? I can Google it. A long hug. Oh my God. That's a great, I love that card.
All right.
Yeah.
My
Keep that to your
PA.
PA.
Yeah, she's going to Google it right now. So we're going to find out what
Let's do
SatNav
that one last then.
Yes, we'll do that one last. All right, while she's looking that up. It's almost in. I can see the brain working over there.
Oh my God, that's awesome! You got a PA with a brain. That's good.
Satellite navigation.
Oh, okay, satellite navigation. All right, cool.
Thank you so much, Lil. All right.
Thank you. Good job, girl.
Let's see there. Can we see all of them? So satellite navigation, a long hug, and customer service chatbots. What's going to be number 1?
Let's get satellite navigation out of the way.
Okay. Oh,
that's the customer service one. There you go. All right. Number 2 is going to be customer service. Number 3 is going to be long hug.
Number 3, but really? I would think the long hug is number 1.
No, I thought there were 3 words underneath each of those words that I was going to prioritize.
No, these are the priorities. So
okay, then my priorities are going to be a long hug, satellite navigation, and customer service chatbots. Okay, I thought it was going to be like a long hug, and there's 3 words to describe a long hug. You have to prioritize those 3 words.
No. Okay, all right. Good round. Okay, so
very good round.
3
for you.
All right, let's see.
Let's do this.
All right, okay. I'm going to see if I can line them up without really looking at them. All right.
Great.
So here's the first one.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Do I read it out loud for you or no?
Yes, read it out loud so I know what they are.
Okay, deleting your browser history.
All right.
Talking loudly and cheapness. So prioritize deleting your browser history, talking loudly, and cheapness.
All right. I'm going to have to say talking loudly would be my
Number
first
1
priority. I love communication. And
cheapness or deleting your browser history? Which one's number 2?
Cheapness.
That's your second priority?
I'm very frugal.
Yeah, actually you are.
I'm very frugal.
Right.
Yeah, except unless we're going to go out for a glass of wine, Kelly, then all of a sudden the purse strings, like it just opens up.
All right, let's get the dumb loans. Yes, please.
And deleting my browser history. I don't like that today because that means that it wipes out all your preloaded passwords.
Yeah, I know. I hate that, right?
That is why, and I shouldn't announce this, but that's why I keep a cheat sheet in my safe, in my fireproof safe, because I can't remember all of them. All right, this was a lot of fun. Kelly, thank you so much for coming on to the show.
That was a great game. I feel seems like there'd be more to it than that, but that's great. 3 cards and picking your priorities out of the 3, and they're very random, so that's awesome.
They are, and there is more to it. If you were to sit down and actually play the game, there is more to it. There's some dice that you roll, and there's scoring and all kinds of things like that. But that's the part of it that we could really play pretty easily on the show. So thank you so much for playing with me. Thank you so much for coming on and telling us a little bit about what you're doing and where we can listen. And I just love it.
I love it, and I appreciate it because my podcast probably is one thing I can't live without, to be honest with you. Of anything I've done in my life, that's the one thing I can't live without.
I love it. You found your legacy.
Yep.
That's where everybody wants to get to, Kelly. You're You're a fantastic person. Keep pushing forward, and I can't wait until we can talk again.
You bet. I appreciate you having me on today.
Of course. Take care, Kelly. I'll see you soon.
All right. Bye.
Bye. I love it. I love all you guys. I mean, this is just so fun. All right. So it is that time. We are going to give away something. What do we have here, Lily, to give away? Let me get our up here. All right. So it's a swag giveaway time. And swag giveaway. We have another tote. Ooh, who would like one of these totes? They're great for taking to the library. You can stuff them full of all your favorite novels. You can take it to the gym. Where else? We can take it to college, Lily. I think that's where one of these are going to go, not this one, because this one is soon to be someone's. If you would like to have your very own thick, durable, well-stitched, the Caffeinated Cooper Show tote, comment your name, just your name. That's all you need to do. Comment. I see we got a couple of people watching, and we are going to bring a very special guest up to the broadcast in just a moment. But first, we have our tote. Who would like to wear a little swag this holiday season? Everybody's going to go, oh, where did you get that? I need to get one. And you're going to be like, the Caffeinated Cooper Show. You should tune in. You should watch. Elizabeth makes it very entertaining. So, in off-white cotton stitch burlap type feeling cotton tote here with a high definition logo on the front, soft handled, can go anywhere, can go to the grocery store. Hey, out there on the West Coast, you need a bag for your groceries because they sure as heck charge you for bags if you need one at the grocery store. This is a great one. All right, who would like the tote? Comment your name. Do we have any comments? Let's see, Lil. Do we have any comments for the tote? We're going to do it again. Tote. If you'd like the tote, email us at ecooperstudios@gmail.com. ecooperstudios@gmail.com. Type in tote, and the tote could be yours. All right. So I believe we do have our next guest lined up. I have a winner of the tote. We have a winner of the tote, Lil. It is Lynn Woodfill. Lynn Woodfill. All right, Lynn, congratulations. The tote is coming your way. Lil also put Ken Dodge. That is someone that is with Ken Dodge. So, all right. That's a whole lot of fun, guys. Thank you so much for participating in that. And I know there's a lot of people that will watch this show after it's live. So if you do see something and you want to know how you can get a hold of it, just go ahead and email us at ecooperstudios@gmail.com. We're going to pop that up every once in a while. So I can hear that I have someone connected, and I sure do. I have a dear friend of the show. Paul Loudon was on the show in season 4, and he's he is, let me just read it because the words are just not coming to my brain. This is what he says on Shout Out LA, creating my sketches on YouTube, which is called Channel Surfing Studios, and my screening events, Comedy Crushes Cancer, a celebration of my life. Producing these silly physical shorts is my therapy and gives me a solid direction towards achieving goals and doing what I love best, making people laugh. I'm proud of everyone involved. The positive response to my content is truly incredible. It is truly incredible. So when he was on, we definitely showed some of his shorts. And without any further ado, I would like to bring to the broadcast Mr. Paul Loudon. How are you?
Good morning. Can you see me and hear me okay?
I see you. I hear you. Thank you so much. It looks like you're on the go and you're popping in. And I'm thrilled to have you on the show. What have you been up to?
I wouldn't miss the chance, so I pulled over to a sunny neighborhood. All the neighbors walking their dogs are eyeing me, and everything is good.
That is wonderful. So tell us, what are you working on? Because you're actually on set today, correct?
I'm doing actually post-production for a few more of my final sketches.
Oh, that's awesome. What can we see from you very, very soon?
Well, I just finished my most recent sketch, which is called the Honesty app. It's basically an app that translates what you say into the truth. And this cheesy guy in a nightclub tries to pick up on this cute girl, and she takes out her phone, activates the app, and from that point on, it gets real.
I love what I've seen of that sketch. That is so awesome. And you're of course, you're in it. You play the guy that tries to pick up the girl. And man, you nailed it. You've got the little, what is that called? Just when you have a little.
Yeah, a soul patch.
Soul patch. You got the little soul patch, and oh my gosh, like totally machismo walking into the club, and by the time you leave, like it's just starting to fade away because it's like, okay, I guess I'll be real.
And that's the idea. that the app translates what you say into the truth. So no matter what you say, you can't get away with it. And it strips you of all that BS and all that misinformation. And you have to be yourself. And then these two people, as they have a conversation, they get caught not telling the truth. And they reveal who they really are, and they like each other.
I think that's your widget. That's your $1 billion widget right there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you need to just create that for real life.
Well,
Please.
That's what I'm doing now. I'm creating a fake 30-second commercial for the Honesty app, which almost looks so real that someone might watch it and think, huh, wow, that's interesting. I got to Google that. Maybe I can get that for myself.
Yes,
so that's what
please.
I'm working on today. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, congratulations on your success with that. You have so many great shorts. Some of them, I mean, how would you even describe your comedy? Because it really stands alone. It has a few touches of some of the older type comedies it's a total fusion. How do you describe it?
Very simply, it's a universally themed, meaning you could watch it 10, 20 years ago or 30 years from now, and it still is relevant because it tackles the silly aspects of everyday life. So there's nothing political or current or even modern. It's just general aspects of everyday life. It's combined, it's real people in exaggerated situations.
Mm-hmm.
And it is a little bit old fashioned. In fact, originally I called it old fashioned sketch comedy with a modern twist. But then I kept having to explain what old fashioned meant. So I just put sketch comedy.
So how long have you been producing comedy sketches, or how long have you been a comedian?
Well, the timeline is very fragmented. From 18 to 22, I was a stand-up comedian. Then I went to film school, and after film school, I started doing sketches live for about 10 years on the stage. And then I had a 5-year break, as you know, dealing with cancer. And then after that, I started filming my sketches and putting up my events, Comedy Crushes Cancer. And I've been doing that for 9 years. And at the end of next year, what is next year? 2022? 2022 will be the last year I finish and completing all my sketches. And I'll have one more Comedy Crushes Cancer event in 2022 to be determined. And then after that, I'll just let it float out there in the universe and see what happens.
So how could we purchase tickets? How can we get involved with Comedy Crushes Cancer?
Well, all of my events are free.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't charge because I want people to come and participate and be a part of it. So that's why I make them always without cost. Now, there's always a cancer organization involved where people can contribute to them, and they contribute directly to them. So I don't have any involvement financially, because oftentimes I go to an event and I find out some of the people in the event or the organization, they're taking a large portion of it to not only pay for the event, but pay themselves for the event. And I like the idea of 100% of any proceeds going directly to the cancer organization. So for me, I don't have the actual date yet because I'm still, just like you and everyone else, figuring out how the world is going to be in the next couple of years or days, or I don't know. So, but first and foremost, to see the sketches, you can go to Channel Surfing Studios. And I always say studios. First of all, it sounds sexy, like, oh, Paul, you got a studio, you're running a studio. The truth is that I started doing these sketches from my studio apartment. And,
that's clever.
And also, it was called Channel Surfing, but because YouTube changed their copyright policy several times, I had to take down my entire channel and then redo the audio and the music for the sketches. And that's a challenge in life, to go from 750,000 views and tens of thousands of subscribers to 0.
Yeah.
Which, is a challenge, and I was up to it. And that's why I renamed it Channel Surfing Studios. Because by this time, there's another show called Channel Surfing, which is a cooking show. And, if you want to make a really great flambe or fresh almond croissants, go to Channel Surfing. But to see my sketches, go to Channel Surfing Studios. You'll see my big goofy face on there, and enjoy.
Oh, that's awesome. All right. So I have that up into the broadcast here. Channel Surfing Studios. You're on YouTube. Go find Channel Surfing Studios and subscribe. And I'm sure you will show up at their door telling jokes, Christmas morning, bells on, for the thanks of subscribing to YouTube. I know the struggle. It has become a real struggle to get those eyeballs and likes and subscriptions. So what are you doing for the holidays? How about we go there? Let's get real. What are you doing for the holidays?
Well, that's the same answer as sort of before. It's unclear because it's hard to know where to go, who you can be around, and because I have an allergy to the vaccination, I have a deathly allergy, which I did experience and almost died, which is one of the ingredients. So I'm in a precarious position. It's not an anti-vaxxer, it's an anti-dead Paul campaign, which, as I mentioned, I experienced once before, and I prefer not to go through that again. I like being alive and making sketches and having coffee and stuff like that. So it's up in the air, but I know that in between the holidays, I'm going to do what I continue to love, as you mentioned earlier, my therapy, work on I have a few new sketches coming out that I haven't even mentioned, and also 2 shorts that I filmed just before the lockdown that I'm going to be able to complete. So I'm going to be doing my therapy, which you would think, oh, shooting videos and making videos, it's cheaper than therapy. No, it's much more expensive, much more time consuming, but also incredibly helpful. So I will be doing something with some family members. I don't know what, and in between, making more silly, fun, physical comedy, universally themed sketches for my channel, Surfing Studios.
I love it. I absolutely love it. And I'm right there with you. Medical disability right here. I'm not able to, I'm not eligible for the vaccine. So I'm not an anti-vaxxer either. My family members are vaccinated, but I'm right there with you. And it's really quite interesting in the industry. You know, obviously, you can test for COVID every single day to be able to be on certain sets, and certain sets you just can't at all. Like you absolutely can't. So have you ever thought about going to a different state where maybe the regulations are looser?
Yeah, I'm currently investigating. That's not the right word. I've been watching too much TV on Netflix. Everything is an investigation, right?
It is.
I'm currently looking into Georgia for 2 reasons. One, they're a little bit more flexible, and they have different requirements for testing where vaccinated and unvaccinated people can work together on sets. And secondly, if all goes as planned, next year I will be producing 2 feature films, one in the spring, one in the fall, full-length features, decent budgets, in and around the Atlanta area.
Oh, we would love to have you. Oh my gosh. And it's cheap. It's so cheap, darling.
and I totally forgot that I have distant relatives there that I haven't seen since shortly before the lockdown. And it would be nice to have a change in life, also be in an environment where there are seasons, because in California, in LA, we have summer, cool summer, windy summer, and rainy summer.
Yes.
And it'll be like I'm back living in an actual weather system. So yeah, I'm currently looking into Atlanta and the surrounding area, possibly in the spring, because that's when the movie is scheduled, and the other film would be scheduled in the fall, because nobody wants to be outside working in the heat in Atlanta in the summer.
No, but we do. And I've done it. It's always, you're always sweating in those movies that are supposed to be, the scenes that are supposed to be winter. And the freezing in the summer scenes in your bikini, and you're supposed to be having fun on the beach.
Well, I could stand to lose 5 to 10 pounds of love handles. So out there sweating in the heat, doing what I love, that's okay. It's a win-win.
No, absolutely. Well, we'd love to have you. I hope that you'll contact me. I'd love to be able to help you. I've been in the Atlanta area since 1998. So I'd love to be able to show you around and welcome you to Georgia. And that would be, I think you would enjoy it. I think you'd really, really enjoy it. Now, California is wonderful as well. I'm not talking down California. I love it. It's got to be one of the prettiest states in the entire union. But I know you're very, very busy. And I want to say thank you so very much. Everybody's going to go subscribe to your YouTube and it's wonderful seeing you. I'd love to have you back on the show again very, very soon once you finish the Truth app. Is that right? The Honesty app. Honesty app. I'm going to put that into the broadcast since I made a mistake on the name. So talking with Paul Loudon, the Honesty app is what you're completing. Oh, I can't wait to see it. It's to die for.
They're gonna love it. They're going to fall in love with it, and they're also could possibly reevaluate how you communicate to people with absolute honesty and transparency. And it's boy, wouldn't that be fun and scary at the same time if we could all communicate like that. And on that note, you are on the top of my list of people to contact regarding Atlanta. My plan is to wait till after your celebration of your 100 episode, because I know it's time consuming. So congratulations. You're always very kind and generous and loving and supportive of everything I've done. And the least I could do is come here and say thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. That means a lot to me. Thank you very much. Yes, it would be very interesting to walk in a world where everybody just leaves their BS at home. And it's just like, I'm not going to fluff this up. I'm a garbage guy. Like, I think you're hot. Can we go out? Yeah. So, all right, Paul, I'm not going to take up any more of your time. I'm so thrilled that you were able to meet up with me today. And I hope you have a wonderful day.
Thank you so much for having me. And once again, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, it's exciting. All right. Bye-bye. Mwah. Oh my goodness. I love seeing everybody. This is such a cool party. Thank you so much for partying with me. All right. So coming next up, I believe we have a little bit of a break here in the schedule. So we are going to take a break. I think before the break. All right. We got some people watching. Why don't we keep these eyeballs? Who wants to get some stuff? Huh? Who wants to get some stuff? We're going to give away a little stuff here. My PA is going to hand me something. The swag giveaway time. Where's our cheese ball music? Here it is, Lil. Cheese ball music. Who would like a hat? Who would like this custom branded high definition? Look at that high definition baseball cap, adjustable to your tiny head or your fat head. Either one, whichever you have. It is light as air. It's not going to make you too hot. If you want this hat right now, comment your name. That's it. That's all I need. I need to see your name popping up, and our production team is going to contact you to get your mailing shipping address. I'm going to eat the shipping cost. I'm not going to charge you anything because this is truly a swag giveaway. I want you to have my products, and go ahead. The lines are open, as we say. Who would like a cat? Here it is. Take a gander. Take a look. What do you think? Custom hat. Oh, Christmas is coming up and I don't have any shipping delays. Ha! Who would like a hat? Is it for a niece, a nephew? Go ahead and comment their name and I will send it to you. Oh, our cheap old music stopped. All right. If you would like this hat, then what I need you to do is email us at eCooperStudios, and I will send you this hat. I'm going to send you a personal thank you. If you'd like me to sign it, I am happy to sign it. We got some shy people here. We got a bunch of people watching, but they're a little shy. That's okay. Oh, Michael Schwartz. Mr. Michael Schwartz. Mr. Michael Schwartz. It's yours. It's yours. The baseball cap is coming your way. Thank you so much. We are going to contact you for your shipping address. Like I said, when I give away this stuff, this stuff, my left is right, my right's left. Yeah, when I give away the swag. Okay, cool. So I just have an update here that we have a little bit more of a break, and that's okay. We're going to take a break, and after the break, we're going to give away more stuff. Maybe I have some more dad jokes. But we're going to be right back with the show in just a moment. So hang tight. I'm going to put you back on the music for just a moment. Again, go take care of that puppy you got at home. Grab something to eat. Pop a little popcorn. That's what cocoa and popcorn. That would be wonderful today. All right. So I'll be right back. All right, everybody. All right. So we are waiting on a couple more guests to show up to the party. Thank you so much for giving me just a moment in time for a break. I need to keep drinking my water. We're like 30 seconds away from our 4th hour. Oh, and I'm slurping. All right. Sorry for the slurp. All right, everybody. Man, this has been a really, really great show. We've had Frank Ruffalo. We've had Core DJ Hershey. We've had Justin Peters. We've had Cyrus Alderwood, Candace Woods, Paul McFarlane, Ken Dodge, Kelly Reimer, Paul Loudon. And coming to the broadcast, we've had Charlene Glam Smith.